Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
bodies to please remove your upper cloth for yoga as a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाबावापादगे आशमाहिलीसोये दक्षचरणको वार्लोतापरिकुल्फसमोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वाति मुखः.
Next up is the Anukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45 angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motion both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby. Age all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानोरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize you're dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Panasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in bandhas.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. Same on the position. Bring the foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all the bandhas and bring your focus as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नद्यते.
The next asana is Bhujana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
The
next asana is Viravatrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bend at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udjana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and as a tree. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha. Now stand on your other leg. Repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Now repeat asana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanabadam Groncham cha Maricim Virabhadrakam.
Exchange the position of your feet. The other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
Uttanabadam Groncham cha Maricim Virabhadrakam.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground. Raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushthana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together. Join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the and internally chant the new japa Sadashivam.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. On the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
This asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पसंस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot, the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next one, as you get the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes opened wide, blinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs, and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself.
उभय पगद मिटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदले संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head. Gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दोतरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with that perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you form the Mula Bandha.
पादष्टदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यपदाभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you gaze at your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, knees open wide, then cross hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधुना समाहितः.
The next asana is Kandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दोवोह तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head to the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs. Twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. And exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now, place your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha Asana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder. Stretch your legs back straight into Shavasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize as Lord Kalabhairava. As you breathe in your Rajaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जा
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. To your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes opened wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chin, head up, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swami in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand, opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and your legs out in front with the heel down and the toe pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest, perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दोघी उभयहस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all enders engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rajaka Kumbhaka.
जानु बराटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभात्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेते.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the ground with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन्.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the heel towards the perineum with the knee raised as you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas. Repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide. Hold your feet firmly with both hands and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिते.
The next asana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep those together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and your hands out to the side. Keep the palms down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट एड़ी मिली राशे.
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms to shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your face and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगदली संपुट करे शोले में गामे धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the face. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगा.
This asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and put your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगदली संपुट धारे आने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धम साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the shoulder and raise the other foot upwards. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest. Now repeat Asana on the other side. Bring the other leg over the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, the tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramamashivam. सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now, maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to those and visualize yourself as a Rishika Suya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने. In the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize your Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too. जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि. The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground, pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your palm on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now, slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhvaka. सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं पार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, वामों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is asana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, place your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता हिलगा वेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitaka on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck, head back, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Krishna. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite at the respective ear. Twist your body back, gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up to third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue at the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling, as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana, Kutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster, as you calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and form the Mula Bandha.
धर्मष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपरा.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Kalabhairava.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place hands on top of the knees. Visualize in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कला ने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 40-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing ready as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards you. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your arm to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखाम् उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude the Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and stay tuned for the first day's power manifestation. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session in a few moments. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, or all those who want to join us for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, please, as we are going to continue. Now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
in Kalabhairava. The next asana is Kalabhairava.
Today's day 8 of
So you
Paramashivoham
can
Level 2.
distance your feet a little away from your
We
body.
just finished
As you lean forward,
108
place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing the Rechakkumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kalabhairava.
the energy of through
The next asana is Padasana.
manifesting the powers
So
of
now,
Paramashiva.
come to a seated position, raise yourself up, and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in inner space, as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between your feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves.
Fixing the mind on the inner space.
Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Vision beyond sight that reveals any of
The next asana is Udarasana.
attaining this
So now
state
just
of oneness
quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves
will be
and hold on to your feet again from inside out.
manifesting
Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of your lace fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body. The supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder. Pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra.
arranging the third eye line
The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
and if you're not able to sit on the chair sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair.
The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you, release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on your opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach into the Uddiyana Bandha. Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as you move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just twist your body as you clasp the respective toes of both your feet.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not emotional pain means I cheated you. That is emotional pain. Family circle. If he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called. All this recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is these pains are just staying. They go on reproducing and they are in your life. You attract the same kind of life. Wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespect. Attract only that kind of people. Because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory is a layer more powerful layer in our system. The layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. On this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will become. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Go through all one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, visualize. Same. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will consciously to that same pain. The pains which you experience to that same pains consciously. It will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away. You will be removing all the engraved memories in your inner space. Not physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same mood from your eyes. Or you may feel the heaviness. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Some you might have experienced, whatever is remaining, go into it. Leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain. Trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional pain.
So, Swamiji, what about the pain that you already had now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously, please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the corrupted by this pain, I'll help you. Now it's of course this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help, so I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize negative engrams. Very consciousness, when you are conscious of that, itself activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. This presence also will help you take care of purifying the seven energy centers. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root. Feel the root of the spinal getting with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just the chakra, root center. Root center. Be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. slowly. Move just 2 inches above the Mooladhara. Navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Swadhisthana function blissfully. Sthana, bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful slowly move up to Manipura, navel center. Concentrate on the neck. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing. Let your navel center be blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your heart center be filled with bliss. Move up. Throat center. The Vishuddhi chakra. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let it be filled with bliss. centered on Vishuddhi Chakra.
Slowly move up to brow center. The chakra between those. Let it be centered on Ajna chakra. Ajna chakra. Do not concentrate. Just put your awareness. Just relax in Ajna chakra. Let your Ajna be filled with healing energy. Ajna radiate bliss. Let your filled with energy. Let your Ajna be filled with eternal bliss.
Let your sahasrara be completely healed. Let your sahasrara be healed. Let your sahasrara be filled with bliss.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Param
I bless you all. Let you all open
meditation techniques are designed in such a way, we will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience sleep. When you are completely into tamas, sleep, without, in that state you experience causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep. Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness, causal body. See, you associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. Born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate. Again you are going to darkness. Darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness and Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here you are going to meditate and fall into that darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you in it consciously so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
techniques in such a way we will work on the causal. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the body. Exactly what you experience in your deep sleep? Tell me.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconscious. Consciously you will fall. How to fall into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in the deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck. Because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, you can't travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. Supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, but I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Or insomnia. The problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness. All these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleep. Not only thousands of people, they have been helped their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away you are, I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body, completely healed. Healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens? The deep darkness. You will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into asleep means your neck you fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. You will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time. Suddenly, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? Back. Just see, if it is straight. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the How to find out really I experienced causal body or not? If you fall into the causal body, obviously in state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, quality is increased, quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go to others who are sitting and meditating, walk in such a way that you don't disturb, do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Neck and backbone. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as still. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed, filled with darkness. Inhale darkness, exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on caring, healing, motherly darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness.
and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness. Let you be established in darkness. Only if you feel you have touched the causal body, you are fresh, alive, or otherwise sit, continue to meditate. To be established, carrying motherly darkness energy.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and
time to work on body. Nirvana Sarira. By the time there, you'll almost be enlightened, because there is no in this nirvanic layers. Samskaras will always be in other layers. This layer is a pure empty space. But all this layer is must be capable of letting even in this layer there will be pure bliss, but the moment you try to hold it, you will miss it. See, bliss is like a river water. River, if you put your hand in the river will be flowing in your hand. But if you try to hold the river, you will have only empty hand. Let it happen. You should let it bliss by itself. You are choiceless bliss happens to you. The moment you make the decision, make the choice, the moment one choice simply starts appearing. If you understand the purposelessness of the whole thing, purposelessness of life, whole this nirvanic body, you will be easily able to cross this nirvanic layer. Of course, enlightenment is beyond this nirvanic layer. Do not think this nirvanic layer. All you need to understand is a very simple thing. The whole existence, the whole thing is just purposeless, but very difficult to digest. Always build your ego, believing there is a purpose for your life. Either money or at least spiritual purpose. You created a purpose for your life. The more you think purpose, the more your ego will become strong. The more you create, more your ego will become strong. Build your life, build your ego, believing you have some purpose, maybe money or relation or knowledge, something else. All these purposes and catch up enlightenment. Some purpose, they create some idea. Always they go behind some purpose. But the moment you understand the whole life is purposeless, achieve enlightenment, not enlightenment. Enlightenment simply happens to you. Enlightenment, living without ego. Your ego will help you understand the purposeless. As long as you think there is a purpose, even if you analyze logically, understand what can be the purpose of the existence, why you should do the whole. He wants to build, develop cities all over the world as a planet Earth. If that is the case, he himself can build cities when he can create buildings. When he can create jungle, he can easily create concrete jungle. He could have done that. Whole existence is pure. Whatever is taught to you as purpose is taught to you politicians, so-called priests. Life itself has no purpose but to digest. I am giving you a solid, pure Vedantic truth. What rishis explain. I am giving you the first Upanishad, the first stanza. Isha vasyam idatnu sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena kasya sviddhanam. Do not covet, do not possess. By not possessing, enjoy. It's a very paradoxical statement. They say, by not possessing, but we do not enjoy without possessing. Always, first thing we will do is possess. Then only we can start enjoying. We cannot enjoy anything possessing. That as our own. Whole thing is just useless. One bubble, water bubble. We are all just one bubble in the ocean, in the wave. In a wave in the ocean. So many water bubbles are so bubble, water bubble. We are all like one bubble. It's like our life is almost the same, like one bubble tries to catch some 4 or 5 bubbles. Say, you are my wife, stand here. You are my husband, stand here. You are my mother, stand here. All of you guys stand around me. A protection. That's one or two sand pieces from the beach. One or two, and it says pressure. It puts in one, locks the pressure, and the bubble is thinking now it is safe. But the bubble doesn't have. In the next 2 seconds, not only he, the whole family also is going to disappear. Same way, in the eternal life, we are all bubbles, just we happen and disappear. When you have the maturity to see the whole, when you are ready to digest the whole, when you are ready to understand it's purposeless, even your idea about enlightenment, whatever you talk, it's in this drama, that one big bubble says, I think I am going to become enlightened around me. Or it says, no, I want to become enlightened. I renounce all you bubbles, get out. None of you stay with me. I am going to tapasya. I throw away all these things. And that bubble starts doing tapasya. What's the purpose? Whatever you think is great in your life, whatever you think, morality, immorality, right or wrong, properties or wealth or relationships or your spirituality, your spiritual sadhana, the whole thing is just pure purposelessness. The moment you understand the whole thing is purpose, you start realizing the meaning of life. Meaning of life is bliss. As long as you will miss the moment you drop the goal, means the end purpose. The big problem with our mind is it always waits for something to happen. It's always waiting for something to happen. Use your whole life into dollars. 1 month, how you measure your 1 month? What salary you get? That is the value of your 1 month. That's the way you measure your life. 1 month I make this much. 12 months I make, in 5 years I will make this much. This is a calculation. For example, somebody is ready to give 100 years salary. Will you give your life? He says, I will give you 100 years salary. In one paycheck. You just die. But slowly. May not be fully, but slowly. When you start measuring your life by your paycheck, by your dollars, by your salary, you reduce the spirit into matter. You reduce the spirit into matter. Please be very clear. The whole life, whatever you are thinking as purpose, be very clear, your ego is stuck there only. Yesterday somebody asked, what is ego? If you think there is some purpose in the life, that is what is your ego. That is where the ego is stuck. Think there is something to be achieved. We think, oh, my daughter has to get married. Or people come and tell me, Swamiji, if I settle my social responsibility at your feet, they always come and tell me, Swamiji, if I don't have any other work, I will come and be with you. Then people who are with me are what? That's what they think. One day, one elderly lady came to the ashram. She brought her son also in Bangalore ashram. And she said, son, let him become a brahmachari. I was surprised. Usually his parents come and make big fuss if somebody becomes brahmachari. You see, these guys, we work in somebody else's family, but not in our family. Vivekananda is great as long as he is in somebody else's family. And Nivedita is great as long as somebody else's daughter, not my son or my daughter. They come and fall at my feet. But if their son wants to become Swami, then first. It's nothing actually, can that fellow be blissful? When I am suffering, how can he be so blissful? How can I tolerate that? Anyhow, usually these guys only make big fuss, as if they have got to offer for this guy. Anyhow, he came and became Brahmachari Swami. I was surprised. I asked him, "Oh, I'm happy that you are allowing your son to become a... Can I know what made you this decision?" No, Swamiji is little bit. Then when you see all of us, so I have a board outside for mad people only. Am I running the ashram or asylum? Am I running the ashram or asylum? People come and tell me, if I don't have this, I'll come and be with you, Swamiji. Be very clear that there is something you say. That is where your ego is stuck. Whatever you do, and you always think, after that happens, I'll be totally relaxed and happy, joyful. Be very clear. By the time you reach that goal, 10 goals will be waiting. Even if you don't create 10 more goals, by the time you achieve that goal, already not relaxing will become part of your conditioning. That will become part of your conditioning. I will see young guys, they think, when I finish my college, I'll be happy, I can relax. After the college, no. When I get married, after the marriage, you know. When I have kids, I'll be relaxed. After the kids, no, let him finish his rest and relax. After the kids finish the college, then my response over. Have you seen anybody relaxing? No. By the time you reach the age of 6, already it has become your conditioning. You are running behind the goal. You missed the path. Understand? Not do that sin. There is something called sin in the life. The only one sin, missing the life. Missing the life, thinking the goal. Continuously thinking the goal and missing the life is the only sin. That is the only sin. When you live, let your blissful. Let your very living be blissful. When you are hurrying up early morning, just relax for a few seconds and think, what for you are hurrying? The feeling of the uneasiness continuously. The gist of the whole my teaching is put the whole thing. In one word I can put the whole gist of this whole technology. Do not allow continuous uneasiness or rest inside you. That's enough. That's all. Continuously you are allowing that restlessness inside you. You are letting that in you at one point after achieving that, you will remove that and relax. You will throw that and lie down. But by and by, that restlessness becomes part of your being. That is why you can never stay. Even if you leave all your responsibilities, suddenly you feel lonely. Throughout your life, you don't have that uneasiness, you are feeling that you are missing something. The uneasiness has become part of your life. And unease, both are one another. The constant irritation which you are carrying in you is just because behind a purpose. Because you do not relax into the present moment. Relax into the present moment. Whenever you are having that restlessness, whenever you are having that irritation, move, sit for 2. Take what for you are running, what you think as purpose. And suddenly you will understand purposelessness. You may have a big house, car, too many relationships, whole thing is okay. But can you carry anything with you? No. Nothing can come with you. You can't take even a single checkbook. Carry. Even a single checkbook is not allowed. Nothing can be carried. Nothing. The whole thing is a pure purposeless. The moment you understand the purposelessness, tremendous inner healing. Whether it is related to guilt or pain or somebody else disturbing you or mental suffering, abusing things, be healed. Because what is the right? He has abused, okay. But what he is going to do after abusing? No. If I protect myself continuously without letting anybody abuse me, am I going to carry something? No. Listen, I am not asking you to allow anybody and everybody to abuse you. Do not go to the other extreme. Immediately mind will start. Oh, if this is true, then anybody can do anything or what? Do not go to the other extreme. For this extreme or this extreme, you will be suffering. Allow this understanding to happen. Understanding will guide you. This very guide you. Do not bother about what he is talking. Whenever I learnt is lie or what. Throughout my life I was taught this is the purpose, that is the purpose. There is no purpose kind of teaching this. It's very difficult. Life is purposeless. But whether you are able to digest, truth is truth. You are just a water bubble, soap bubble. Nothing but a soap bubble. And nothing will stay. I think if I say that you are all soap bubbles, we are all soap bubbles. Not you are. It's a beautiful sloka. The moment you see enlightened master, you will become enlightened. Somebody asked me, then why I am not becoming enlightened? Please be very clear. Just because don't think you are seeing me. Just because you are looking at me, never ever think you are seeing me. Different. Looking at me is different. Looking is just by eyes. Seeing is done by pure mind. As and now, you will understand me only as yourself. If you think you are a farm, you will see me as a farm. Example, you can understand. Before attending my program or programs, when you just see me from distance or outside, a young boy, a young man, a little more decent, young Swami. That's all. The more and more you, naturally your view, idea changes. When you start understanding yourself, you are understanding about me. So please be very clear. Looking at me, you are not seeing me. The more you grow, and me, according to your maturity, you relate with me. So you can't say you are seeing. As on now, even you are seeing dream. We are all dream. If I say that we are all soap bubbles, we put the defamation case. Even they have little more. We are nothing but few soap bubbles playing the whole drama, playing the whole thing. And the whole life is just pure purposeless. People think, Swamiji, the moment I started understanding life is purposeless, I don't want to go to job, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. What is happening to me? Even if that happens, do not bother. Even few days, if you don't go to the job, don't bother. For 1 week, nothing wrong. And I tell you, it's the honest truth. If you are into never become lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Never happen to you out of intelligence. Because you have been in this extreme. Mind wants to go to this extreme. Because whole life you are spending restlessly. The moment you understand this, mind wants to go to yes. 2 days you will be lying in your bed. Just allow this understanding to happen. You will see, third day you will be out of your breath as a new being. As a total. You will never fall again into the restlessness. Restlessness is the only devil. Through restlessness, you just lose the meaning of life. When you of life is the meaning of living. Meaning of living is bliss. Purpose of life is your goals. Goals make you miss the path. Do not let your goals miss the path. The Nirvanic player understand the whole thing is just purposeless. The moment you understand the whole thing is just purposeless, tremendous instinct. All your that's the desire which continuously haunts you. That will give way, yield. All your guilt, I should have lived like that. Again, that gives way. And all things created by you or created by others. After all, even if you have not created the pain, what is there? There is nothing. Purpose. It's okay. You will be relaxed. You will, and all your joys, so-called joys, you are not going to anything. One master, his name is Yogi Ramswaratma. He lived in Arunachala. He is just like an innocent child. All somehow I had to sit at his feet. I'll always go and sit with him. Whenever some people come and tell him something, some of their problems, when they come and tell him, oh, Swamiji, you gave me darshan and healed me, you took care of me, because of you this happened, that happened. He will just tell, all right. People come and tell him it's their problems. Again he will tell, all right. And if somebody comes and tells, my wife died, some serious things, again he will tell, all right. People used to get offended. They are thinking, what? I am saying my problems and he is saying one thing. Swamiji, why are you saying all right for everything? He said beautifully. It's just purpose. The whole thing is just purposeless. Whatever purpose has no meaning. Purposelessness. What is there in that life? The moment you understand the truth of purposelessness, never remember the truth of purposelessness, immediately the cool breeze of inner healing happens. Your inner, your samsaya rakshasa, or the suffering, your suffocating feeling, simply dissolve. Whatever you have or you don't have, they have no purpose. It's like a beach, picked up one or two grains of sand, and it is telling it's having a big treasure. Whether the sink or the sand on the beach, both have no purpose. Whether you have or don't have, both have no purpose. Understand? The purposelessness, I tell you, you need courage to go behind the truth. When you understand this, your whole life will take a new shape. Automatically some kind of things you will not like to do, it will drop. Some kind of things. If you are courageous enough to go behind the transformation, you will live as a mukta when you are living. You will live as a liberated soul when you are very Jivan Mukta. Life will be a liberated being. Please understand. All you need is to go behind this understanding. And one more thing, never drop your job. You will never drop your house. You will never drop your car. You will not drop anything. You will just drop what you don't have, but with which you are living. Don't think you are living only which you have. You are living which you don't have. You are living mentally with them. All those things will drop. When you drop the things which you don't, with which you are living, you will start living with things which you have. You will start living with them. When you drop the fantasy about the big throne, you will start enjoying the seat in which you are sitting. When you drop the imaginations about big car, first time you will start enjoying the car which you are driving. When the purpose is dropped, happen. When the purpose is dropped, the meaning of life, the bliss will start happening in your life.
He used the other hand or the wife or building that because they might be thinking that, oh, apartment why me and you come, there would be a war in the house.
Your question is right. You see, if you understand, you will never stop the decision of making a new car, buying a new car, and I tell you will work much more intensely because you will not have the stress inside. As on now, you are working with stress, which you can make $100,000. I assure you, without stress, you will make $1 million. You will understand something called quantum spirituality. The horizontal line and vertical line both will have. See with my ashramites. They are living examples of what I am speaking. They have dropped their responsibilities. All of them are living with their wives. All of them are going for their job. All of them are whatever they have to have. Everything. They just added only one thing. The understanding of the purposelessness. When you understand the life is, never think you will become lazy. Never think you will not have the comforts. You will have it. The urge or the restlessness to, the urge to possess, the restlessness to possess will not be there. Beautifully, you will be enjoying beautifully. You will simply work for the next car. And I tell you, if you can work with that peace, you will work 10 as now. You will get the car much earlier. It will simply just multiply your whole energy. You never became tired because of working. You became tired thinking that. If you look into your life, you will understand. Tired by working. When you think, oh, I've done such big thing. Such big thing has happened. Why do you feel tired? The mind which makes you tired. The mind which says that you have done this, you have done that, that makes you dull. When you understand what things you achieve, you will never be. You will never think you have done big thing. The very idea I did big, oh, that will not be there. That is why I tell, if you are without ego, you will work. You will have 10 times more luxury, more joy, more bliss in your life. You will have your inner space always pure for yourself.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. The power manifestation session will be continuing with third eye reading. For this session, we will be displaying, projecting on your monitor a gesture. So if you could all please get ready and get your eye bands, tie your eyes, make sure you can't see through them. So if you don't have eye bands, please use a cloth, or simply just keep your eyes widely shut. So please do that now. So, hope everyone's ready. Check it out everyone's ready. So now we'll be projecting on the screen a gesture, and through the power of the third eye, connecting to the divine, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivham. You will be recognizing the gesture that is projected on your mental life.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
so that I can just make you real.
You may relax.
Make Paramashiva super conscious sovereignty real in
Any
you.
cloth that you've wrapped around your arm.
So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better.
Let us know what
It
is
is possible
you.
if I infuse more and more
Take a couple of
super
minutes.
conscious mutation energy in you. Super conscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal,
Just take a
anything.
let us
Declare supremacy over it.
what was revealed to you. What did you
Declare your super conscious sovereignty.
So we project
I will make it into reality.
through the power of third eye reading.
Because you are doing it through Paramashiva direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction.
You would have
Paramashiva says very clearly, the Atmalinga has to be gifted by Guru.
always been projected and you would have seen something through your third eye.
So I am
Please let us
gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atmalinga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want, but I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Nitesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough.
Okay, so we'll now be projecting
The
what we projected,
action I am supposed to perform.
that we projected.
I do not know whether Acharyas level is true. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is
And
taking their old life out and dumping it, and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness,
so in
from my Anandagandha and putting it in them.
some
Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Nitesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Nitesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all,
so
Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal,
briefing is up.
Shaiva
It's
life.
not anything at all. It should be celebrated.
It is initiations you receive,
Connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness.
that
Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadachara's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at a particular time.
And you see, this was the
And he has committed to me, he will respond to you.
being projected. Okay,
Nitesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, partly in connection. So every day during the puja, the few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized
the video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
exchange
BHAGAVAN SRI
for him.
NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM.
He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me
10 times more. You will have 10 times more comfort, more joy, more bliss in your life. Apart from that, you will have your inner space always pure for yourself. Now, you are constantly struggling with this restlessness. One side you struggle to achieve, but the moment your mind says, oh, such big thing, let me rest. Before you do something big, already the mind projects that you have done and you are already tired. You are done. If you understand, life is purposeless. Even if you achieve the big things, not think you achieve. Even if you achieve big thing, what is there? It's purposeless. Inner healing effect will be there in you. It's like again you rejuvenate yourself. You are nothing to, there is nothing to stop you. Yes.
Yeah, just to recap your discussion, duties, contributing what they're doing, but this understanding.
Put this understanding that is happening in your life. That reshuffling period you must go through. Your whole setup will be will be reshuffled by this understanding. The moment reshuffling is over, you will understand. Suddenly you will realize the productivity of your life, or whatever you call, will simply act than what you are doing. Because lessness or the idea that you are doing big will not be there in you. The other day, one of our devotees came and, Swamiji, in whole North America there is no such a statue like this. Never seen in the whole North America. Big things can happen only, and you have done such a big thing. It's a 2.5 ton vigraha. Here to get a small Ganapati, we struggle so much, we suffer so much. You did such a big thing. Please, I tell you, it's one phone call. Just one phone call. And I never thought, or I never, even now I have no idea that I have done something big. If you have the ego, you will grab there and you will start thinking, yes, big thing. Oh God, yes, like me, can anybody else do? Such big thing has been achieved. Such big thing it is. By the time you build higher, yes, I have done a big thing. Now I can say I have done a big thing. When you start building this, you see, when people throw all these words at you, never catch them. If you catch and start building in your mind, the other day somebody was saying, oh, how did you fix this arch? How did it look so nice? How did you make it? How? I said they made it in India. Things when we can never assemble even small things. How can we assemble? It will always have some fitting problem. Such huge thing fit so easily. There are so many things. But that this is something great. But I tell you one thing. From my aspect, it's such a simple thing. It's happening. And even if there is a temple, even if I am going to build a temple like this, for a big temple for meditation, we are going to make a 6 temple. All the 6 part of Vedic religion. Vedic religion is divided into 6 categories. Ganapati, Shiva, and Skanda, Vishnu, and Surya. Navagraha. This 6 part is our Vedic religion. We are going to make a temple. 6 temples I built. Nothing. There is no purpose. And I don't expect that people will come and see this temple and become happy. There are thousands of worlds. And nobody is. These are just maybe a simple help for people to sit and meditate. Maybe a little inspiration for people to connect with the ultimate energy. That's all. There is no others. Because the purpose, I don't feel that I. If there is a purpose, the moment you take, for example, the other side, if there is a purpose, immediately, Vigraha has come, 10% work is over, and now, this has come, 20% work is over. By the time you finish with fire, such a big thing I achieved in my age, who can do all these things? For my age, the work which I am doing is too big. All this nonsense will start building. Start thinking you have done a big thing. People always come and tell me, oh Swamiji, for your age, you are having one ashram in India, one ashram in America, one here, one there. They go on talking. And I tell, what is the whole purpose? Nothing. Simply nothing. One more thing. Just like all, the moment I die, this also will become one more mission. All problem, everything will come. As long as I am alive, things can go. Maybe I can keep little purity. The moment I leave the body, the whole thing will become again the same old nonsense. I know the whole thing. I may share this enlightenment with a few hundred people or few thousand people. Just for this, the whole thing is running. That's all. Otherwise, the whole thing is just drama. Because I am very clear about this, I don't feel I am doing a big job. I don't have the concept building in me. Oh, for my age, I did this, that, this has happened, that has happened. Because I understand that is not getting built. Because that is not getting built, I am not feeling tired. I don't have tiredness. I don't that I have done some big thing, first thing. Next thing, I don't feel I should stop. Neither I have ego, tiredness. Ego creates deep tiredness. The moment you think you have done something, you are already tired. The restlessness has started. I know the whole thing, how the whole thing will go. And after me, what will happen? The whole thing I know. Some fool will catch this throne and start claiming he is my representative and all drama. And I know the whole thing. And after game also, before game and after game. Because I know the whole thing. And the whole, at least few people can have this experience. What has happened in me, if I can reproduce in some people, then the purpose is over. That is not even that. That's just a meaning. That's this fire. The big fire is burning. They can catch it in their life. This is the whole thing. That's all. And all other thing is just to substitute this whole thing. Yes.
The context of purpose and purposelessness. What is the difference between animals and...
Be very clear. Animals, beings, they can't understand there is something like a purpose or purposelessness. Just being. You can understand the whole thing is purposeless and start enjoying. Animals are in instinct level. Man is in intellect. Man can understand purpose and purposelessness. Man who has completely realized purposelessness, he became intelligent level. Animal is neither understand nor practice. Man is in intellectual level. He can understand, practice. Person who has achieved the purposelessness, realized the truth of purposelessness, intelligence level. So,
my question is, if you are living purposeless, is this another telling everybody that you don't have any signal, no one will harass you for that, so that you will not face any challenges? When you have ego, you will face challenges from everywhere. But when you say, oh, I'm just living my life day by day, everything, that gives the secrecy around you. No one will get into it. Is this another way of creating secrecy, the privacy of your life? What is it? Am I close to your saying?
No, I'm not able to understand what you are saying.
Okay, is this another way of creating from you so that people will not come for your challenge, for your egos, not egos, for the goals you have in life?
If you have goal and don't, if you say that you don't have goal, you are a hypocrite.
So this is another creating security around.
Be very clear. No, you to go around and tell people that I don't have goal. You are asking about me or you? Tell me that first.
Well, it's about me, not about you, Mr.
And then be very clear. I am not asking you to go around that you don't have goal or purpose. Just realizing that you don't have purpose. You don't have to go around and tell others. You don't have to go and convince others that you don't have purpose. You should start the purposelessness. Yes.
How does and chronological planning go together?
Be very clear. The moment you understand the purposelessness, the first 1 or 2 days, your mind will refuse. you see, where you say some truth to a child, try its best to resist you. It will try its best to go to the other extreme, just to tease you. Same way the mind will try to tease you for a few days. Alone, don't bother. Not automatically your intelligence will start working. The chronological planning will simply happen. First thing, it's like one born blind person. He went to the doctor. Doctor, can you cure me? Doctor said, yes, I can do an operation. You will have your eyes back. Then you can walk without stick. The stick which the blind people use. The blind guy asks, Doctor, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back. But how can I walk without stick? Can you convince him intellectually you can walk without stick before the operation? No. Because his mind is associated, his stick. Only after the operation he can understand, he doesn't need stick. If you allow this purposelessness, you will understand you don't live. You don't need mind to live. You don't need mind to exist. You can exist, you can live beautifully, blissfully. Mind is like that stick. There is no need for the mind to walk. But you need to have a little bit of operation. The operation is nothing but understanding the purposelessness. Understand it completely, intensely. Suddenly, this moment you will feel the liberation. Even the liberation is purposeless. What will you do? Tell me. Even if you are liberated. Now I am here, that's all. You are there, I am here, nothing else. What is there? Nothing else. That's what for you have to struggle. There is nothing. And ask Bhagavan, give me a little vibhuti. There, take it in front of him there. Take it. No, from Bhagavan's hand we need. Arey, this hand and that hand is one and the same, take it. Understand? It's a Zen answer. Courageous masters can Bhagavan, like Bhagavan can give these answers. He says, this hand and that, take it. There is nothing difficult to understand. We always think, no. How can this hand and that hand be one and the same? If you poke a knife in that hand and this hand, same blood will come. You think just because I am enlightened blood? Nothing. All I have is this understanding. And have this understanding, that's enough. And you may think, say, no, you have some extra, you are doing this, you are doing that. This all will start happening. You understand. This is not happening around you because you have not understood. That's all. I always tell people, this is a very bold statement I can. Honest truth. I have all the problems which you have. When I say L capital letter, I have which you have. Whether outer world or the only one thing. I know the whole thing is purposeless. That's all. You do not know that. That's all. Really, I know the whole thing is purposeless. Just if this moment when I close my eyes, I can see millions of universes are getting created and into this cosmic ocean. Millions of jagats are getting, and millions are disappearing. I know that. Experientially, I know. That's the reason. Completely relaxed. You and me, there's no difference. Only one thing. I know that the whole thing is purposeless. You are not yet solved. Else. All you need to do is just understand the whole thing is purposeless. Millions of planets are appearing. The Big Bang and black hole is continuously happening. In that we are doing of having one small planet Earth. In that one planet Earth, making big boundary and big state, country, all this nonsense. And in that one flat land, fence, the whole thing, whole nonsense is going on. This embassies, countries, so many, whole drama. But the whole thing is just one planet Earth, not even lemon size. No, not even lemon size. No, I am not spiritually. See, even astronomically. Again and again, the scientists are telling somewhere Big Bang is going on, somewhere black hole is going on. Just 6 months ago, they caught the photograph of black hole. Any of you saw that? First time they photographed black hole. So many universes disappearing, so many planets disappearing into one small hole. Yes. Where? Nobody knows. Because the frequency of time is totally different. Actually, it is moving to the different time. After that, they can't see. They can't photograph. They say it is disappeared. It does not disappear. It has gone to different frequency. Big Bang is happening in black. And in that Big Bang, one solar family, in that one small planet Earth, and now suddenly I heard that one more planet. Now not Navagraha, Dasagraha now. Now I have to make one more statue. Suddenly 1 month ago only these guys have discovered. And what they are worshipping, we don't know. And India we are doing Surya Namaskar. Which sun we are doing, we don't know. The whole thing is now in confusion. And which side to look now, which side to know. And if you worship man, you don't know. And the whole purposeless. And with this we are making such big huge theories, political philosophies, spiritual philosophies. The whole thing is going on. It's like a huge, one soap bubble was little top of the all that claiming, hey, you are all my citizens. Sit around. I am your king. See, the guys who are claiming that they are kings. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, I saw a guy in the asylum. He thinks he's a king. The guy, he thinks he's a king, but he's not cunning enough to make others be, or he is not violent enough to torture others. What I say is true. That's why he's in asylum. The guy who is cunning enough to make others believe that he is king, cunning enough to frighten others. If you don't believe what I say, he is in the throne. That's all. In the throne or in the asylum, both are same. The one who is ready to torture others, the one who is violent enough to threaten others, he is sitting in the throne. The one who is not that much cunning, simple innocent guy, asylum. Otherwise, both beliefs one and the same. These fellows believe both are same. What will you do? Nothing. Nothing is, the whole thing is just purposeless. Yes.
Swamiji, if like the whole thing is purposeless, but then still the question is then what is actually? I mean, what actually is?
What do you want to know by knowing what is?
Because the thing frightens that something eternal.
That's what I am saying. Your ego cannot be alive without some base. I am just pulling the base. I am just taking the base. And you are saying what? Then I am running. Then what for I mean? You are not able to understand. You are running like a fool. Your whole running is a pure foolishness. I am telling you, the whole running is just pure foolishness. It's not even minimizing. There is no need. Simply a straight aimlessness will happen to you. It will happen. You will not do it.
So is it just that the motivation changes when you create or invent? If you understand purposelessness, you still invent and create, but
you will still invent and create in a much better way. As on now, you are creating and inventing with a corrupted inner space, impure inner space. If you understand the purposelessness, it will liberate you, will give you such a solid life, do things in a much better way.
out
Yes.
Of love, out of joy.
Yes. Out of joy. Yes, your question? Last.
Well, if there's like no purpose, like stuff like that.
Can you be a little loud?
If there's like purposeless, there's the purpose to live and stuff.
Where is the purpose to live? Huh?
There has to be.
That's a nice question. Please be very clear. When you are eating, do not eat with the purpose. If you start eating with the purpose, there will be two purposes. Either purpose of taste or the purpose to become some shape. Some shape. Both are going to lead you into trouble. Come to some shape or purpose to taste. Both are going to.
Alcoholic thinks that life is purposeless. He thinks what's there to live, and he starts drinking from the early morning.
See, I tell you one thing. The understanding of truth will do. And one more thing. This is one important thing. Understand this truth of purposelessness. Drinking itself will happen when if you are restless inside. Drinking is nothing but escaping from yourself. You are not able to face yourself. That is why you wanted to escape from yourself. You wanted to hide yourself in something inside and fill it. One more thing. If you are feeling empty inside, either you put something solid and fill, or you pour something and fill. Men always pour and fill. Put something solid and fill. That's why obesity with women and drinking addiction with men. In Indian culture, women are not allowed to drink. In India, they don't drink much. They do. The next option is from morning till night sit in front of TV and swaha. Swaha. Cut the sofa. There will be one. That Nivedyam table. All Nivedyams will come and sit there. Nivedyam table. And everything time program is over, the table will be over. An addiction. Food addiction. Both are because you feel empty inside. You don't want to face yourself. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you will not even feel like drinking. To hide from yourself. You are ready to face yourself. You are completely self. You are with yourself. So naturally you will not feel like. One more thing. Somebody drinking once in a while casually in some party and all is not a big thing. Of course, I am not acknowledging it. Then you will start telling, oh, Swami told us to drink. Acknowledging it. But that is not a big sin. And become addicted to something. That is where the problem starts. According to anything, not only drinks, anything that becomes addiction, it's a sin. Even your food. If you are addicted to some food, you are. So addiction is a sin. If you are ready to face yourself, you will not be addicted to anything.
Like now we should accept.
Yes. You can idea every day before going to the sleep, and the moment you come out of the bed, I always tell people, the moment you come out of the bed, just laugh. There is nothing to worry. You start worrying the moment you are awake, the thick depression, the thick layer of worrying starts. Oh, this has to be done, that has to be done, what will happen to this, what will happen to that, today how will I know? Who am I going to do? The whole thing will stand in front of you like a queue, and you are already tired. Hurry, what to do? You are already tired. Just laugh for no reason for 10 minutes. Somebody is sleeping next to you, let them run away. Don't bother about it. After all, your bedroom, if you can't laugh for 10 minutes in your bedroom, just laugh for no reason. There is no problem. It's after all your bedroom. You can laugh around. Laugh for no reason. And be very clear. Today my life has no purpose. I am going to enjoy. It's not that you are going to escape. You will do it, but I am not going to carry the stress. I am not going to carry the stress of the purpose. You see, the idea of goal constant of your face, you are tortured. The goal which is sitting in your continuously tortures you. It's like a constantly somebody nagging you. That now you understand. When you now you can understand the word. Constantly if somebody nags you, how you feel. The same thing. Same thing. The purpose nags you from your inner space. Go on nagging, what to do? Now, relax, liberate yourself from this purpose.
Yes, please. Based on your personal experience, you're stating the truth so authentically, so beautifully. Listening to the question, what makes the human mind so difficult to accept it?
From the beginning, society teaches you there is a purpose. And if you are ready to run behind them, you are given award. You are given a big cup. What will you do with that cup? You can't even drink tea with that nonsense. And these fellows are running behind that cup. Whenever I go to this devotee's house, they take me to the Pada Puja. They go on showing me all the cups, all this nonsense. I feel bored. Come all the way, I have to see all the cups. Oh, this is given there, Swamiji, this is given here, and this is there, that is there. And they go on showing me all the cups, certificate. See, again and again you are given certificate by the society. If you run, if you are ready to run, guilt. All right, not carrying, even I am not carrying any guilt, or I am carrying any guilt. What is the purpose? Just one more. One more. In few days going to disappear. We don't even know that whether few days or few hours or few months or few weeks. Nobody knows. And the idea of time itself is a one more bubble. We don't know. Yes. Which I don't understand. I use the word. What is the question? And what question? That is what makes you ask the question. What? Both are one and the same. Understand one more thing. Both are one and the same. What makes you ask the question? The same energy is making me to answer the question. So same thing is inside there. To tell you honestly, the whole psychodrama. The whole thing is just psycho, nothing else. Because you are all a disciple and Saul, the friend, you will see me as friend. If you play the role of the father, you will see me as son. If you play the role of the mother, you will see me as a son. If you play the role of me as a father, psychodrama. Just pure psychodrama. The guru disciple so one more psychodrama, that's all. But in this relationship, he makes you understand psychodrama, that's all. Somebody asked Raman Maharshi, if Guru is also one more dream, how can we become enlightened? Raman Maharshi says, if you see a lion chasing you in the dream, you will wake up. Lion chasing you is one more dream, but wake up. Guru is Simha Swapna. Is one more dream, but make you wake up. He will just bring you to the Guru is a Simha Swapna. I am a Simha Swapna, nightmare for you. I'll just wake you up. The whole thing is a pure. That's why I tell people, it's touching the feet, things are just psychodrama. Whenever people touch my face, tell them, if you really feel that I have helped you, if you really, then touch. Otherwise, if you touch as a ritual, tomorrow you will pull my leg. Do not touch. Never do. Respect and all those things as a routine. And the whole thing, the guru disciple or life or this or that, everything, psychodrama. The moment you understand, the whole thing is just psychodrama. For example, for you only enlightened being. In the immigration department, I will be sitting. You don't know. Come to the immigration department, then you will understand. Just like you will be sitting, at least you will go away. I will be sitting there. For them, I am not an enlightened master. Because you are a disciple, I am guru. Please be very clear. I am very clear. I am boldly expressing the truth. Because you are sitting as a disciple, if you are, I am not guru, then what it means? The whole thing is just psychodrama. I am here to remind you, you are. That's all. That is what this cloth means. The meaning of this cloth is given in the a capital note to social conditionings. Person decides. I am going to simply say capital letter no to a social condition. Capital letter no, board is this cloth. Here there is a capital letter no hanging and making people aware. Let's be very clear. Do not let it be stolen by the society, social conditioning. Just that's the only thing needs to be understood. The one present is to make you realize not to let your inner space be stolen. Social condition. Let you retain space and rejoice the life as I am enjoying. As I am living the truth, as I am living in the ecstasy, let you reclaim the truth, reclaim your inner space and live. That's all is the whole thing. Truth will create a strange morality, a strange understanding. You will not be a rebel. I will not be a rebel, I tell you. A strange understanding. You will allow the society also, the whole drama to happen. And you will be just relaxing and enjoying. You will not go out and torture others. You will let the drama happen and you will be totally different world. You will be in a totally different consciousness. Now, yes.
Even the prisoner can live.
Yes.
Why he should come out and he can?
No. When you understand the inner freedom, bother about the outer freedom. You don't bother about the outer freedom.
Yeah, but somebody has to take care of him.
Who?
Prisoner or somebody. Just take care of yourself when you go to prison. Somebody has to take care of him.
I'm not understanding what you are asking.
He has no purpose in life. He is happy and everything. About the day-to-day work, why he should
Guy in the prison. Okay. You see, be very clear. Here is the question. There is no purpose. Why should anybody do a day-to-day work? Understand. If you understand there is no purpose in the life, you will never become tamasic, become lazy. The day-to-day life activities will happen. You will do it as a play, as a game. What is there? Why should I? Just like why should I not do? I was doing this. Let me do that, that's all. What is there? And even if you change, you will not, even if you change, but you will not become lazy. You will not become lazy. Why I will? Only after achieving that state you will understand. By your very bubbling, overflowing energy, you will not be allowed to be lazy. See that? Freedom, which happens, will never make you lazy. Laziness will happen only to a person who is in confusion, not the person who is. When you are clear, see, now only you will ask the question, why should they work? But if you understand the truth, you will be working just out of joy, just to share the bliss. Working, you will. And one more thing, if you work just to share your joy, you will never be tired. You will never be egoistic. You will be just living blissfully, living happily. 2.5 years, 3,000 hours of recorded lectures are there delivered by me. 3,000 records we have. 2.5 years. Continuously I am speaking. We have 3,000 DVD cassettes. It's created in last 2.5 years. But I don't feel tired. Things are happening. I'm doing the whole thing just joy. Sometimes I'm speaking the same thing in 10 places to make them to realize the truth. And people ask bored. I tell them no. I am not speaking the same thing. I speak it is new for me. New for me. Especially when I trained the teachers, they are telling me. For ASP itself we feel bored. How did you do 200 ASP, Swamiji? I did 200 ASP continuously. After 200 ASP only I started training the teachers. First 200 ASPs are done by 200 same program. Every weekend somewhere or other I will be doing. Of course, lot of times continuously. How did you do that, Swamiji? Because for me it is not, there is no purpose on thing. Second thing, it's not same. I relate. So every time new. So what I am saying is new can't be old.
Hey, if there's no in life, then what's the point of me going to school?
That's the right question. You see, you have to live in the society. Is it not? You are living in the society. Of course, if I have to tell the honest truth, I'll tell you there is no need for you to go to the school. That's what I told all my kids. All my ashram kids, I don't send them to school. All our ashramites kids, I give them about the life and give them the open university. They study in the open university. They will get their regular degree education. If they want to, later on, if they want to take up the life for a regular life, I do not want that they should miss. So I give them that. Other than that, apart from that, they spend the whole day studying about the life and all this. That is the ultimate thing I feel. Because the parents won't agree, I have to give some socially polite answer. To tell you honestly, according to me, see, suffering in the school, kids can learn. They can learn 10 times same 8 hours without suffering in the school. In my research, I was very clearly able to find they can learn lot more than school in the Gurukulam structure, in the free school structure. That's the reason I have created this structure. From my point, I'll always tell that of course the big problem is the parents have to be matured and lot more. All this drama is there. Now I put this idea, I don't know what will happen to your parents.
Okay, the purpose is for every human being not to be able to do things to complete, assignments. But on the other side, there is a purpose. We live on an earth who we don't take decisions of how bad goes and gets.
We don't take
we as simple people, we don't decide how bad this earth goes. To invite what is our purpose of this, or where this stands.
See, be very clear. People who think that there is a purpose only are abusing the earth. All the people who are abusing the nature. Simple people don't abuse the earth.
I know, but you have to respond, doesn't it? Because you the effects.
Now how to respond? How to respond from our? To tell you honestly, even if you respond, you think you will be able to make a big change?
If there are many people, I don't know.
And as on now only be able to do, then why to waste our time unnecessarily talking about it?
You can fast though, you have more people.
And when I feel like I have more people, I will do it, don't bother. You relax. As on now, no, it's not part of ritual. I'm trying to inspire you deeper to realize these concepts. See, with master, ritual man, you get only the words. With master, he radiates, which is little higher than words. So he tries to infuse that energy, that experience into you, so that your being can start in communication. Heart to heart communion can happen. The being to being communion. Here I am trying to infuse this energy so that you will be helped to go through this transformation. That's the reason of the whole energy darshan.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful session by establishing the nirvanic way and reclaiming your inner space. Next, we'll be moving into a kriya. A kriya, it is a prayer for boldness. However, don't worry if doesn't isn't apply in terms of boldness. However, it is helpful in many other ways. It doesn't just boldness. Okay? So everyone can take part in this Kriya. It purifies the body, detoxifies the body. It brings hormone balance to the body, increases the blood circulation, the blood flow through the body itself, bringing more oxygen to wherever it is needed. It reduces stress, and it just brings an overall good health to the body. Now, this Kriya is directly guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, we request all the participants to switch on your camera to be available so that we will be able to ensure that you are doing the Kriya properly and we'll be able to guide if you are not able to do. So, please switch on your camera. Miss Balasubramanian here. Can you please switch on your camera? You, Tom, can you please switch on your camera? So, not just having your camera switched on, but you need to be visible in the camera as well. So, we need to be able to see you. So, please switch on the camera and make sure that you're being visible. We'll be playing the Kriya show, the video with the direct instructions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we request you to follow the instructions, get the full benefits of the Kriya. Let's get ready for the Kriya. Every instruction in the Kriya will be guided by Supreme Pontiff. So, be ready. We are going to Kriya.
Today's Nitya Kriya for let's start the see this Kriya to create hormones and chemicals which encourages the hair growth in your head. Straight forward Kriya. I can tell you this Kriya is going to really make a big breakthrough. It's going to show the results immediately. In 20. First Parasana. Sit in Parasana. Now you try as much as you can. You see, when your body is stretched in this posture, gets released, you try as much as you can. That's all. See, how can do it? I wanted all of you to know, you see, in this kind of stretches, your body is stretched itself. Please listen. Listen here. You see, I am designing this stretches. See this 100 ways style, but if the parts are stretched enough, maximum of your flexibility, if chemical starts getting released in your system. So try this for your flexibility. Asana. Sitali Kakachanchu Kumbha. Let me give process. Form the mouth like the beak of the crow. Just beak of the inhale like, and hold as long as possible. Visualize when you are holding the nectar flowing from the crown all over the body, and Just feel the taste of the nectar through the tongue inside. As long hold, then slowly release. Do this for 21 minutes continuously. Let me show you. Hold. Now visualize the nectar oozing from the crown and spreading all over the body, and put your tongue inside on the throat and feel the taste. As long as you can hold, then slowly exhale. Do this for 21 times. So you try as much as you can. How much your body can stretch, that itself is hormones secrete in your body. You don't need to be doing like perfectly like Rishimitra. Even this is not perfect. There is some more perfection. Be true. This for that hormone and your head. That's all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Your being is responsible for the hangover of fear.
Yes, welcome back.
Please understand this word.
This wonderful clear
Inauthenticity
guided
in your
meditation
being means
by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
if your being is not integrated,
So some participants were asking what is the
authentically,
asana? So the para asana, it's a
hangover of fear
so
remains
we
in you.
actually got to
What
describe
is
this
fear,
during
you
the
know?
meditation.
Whenever
Would
you
agree?
utter a word to
This is
yourself,
the full split.
the incomplete part of you is sitting inside you, making fun of you,
Now we
mockery of you,
move on
is
to the
fear.
power manifestation sessions. So we'll have two
There's a big
rounds.
chunk of you,
The first round will be recognizing a shape. So using the
incomplete
third eye
you,
to scan
which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you,
shape on your screen shortly.
because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you.
Anything else that you
All of you understand, listen. Because many times
to the Mahabhakya,
you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. This is fear. Emotional shit.
Can you hear me better?
So,
am I audible to everyone?
I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component.
Can you give me a thumbs up if you can hear me okay?
Give the fear the psychological power. Then
right, so as I was
you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but
meditation
toxic shit sitting in your lower
First of all,
intestine.
we'll be scanning a shape. So we'll be
Listen,
projecting
the lower
a
intestine.
shape onto your screen. So be ready with your
Fear
hands.
is nothing but the toxic shit
a cloth
sitting in your lower intestine.
you have available. And once you do that,
All you
you'll be
need
projecting
just marana
the
smarana
shape onto your screen.
and detoxification. That's it. Fears are collective life negativity.
Okay, so this
Creating a snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness.
connect to the
What is
Supreme
fear?
Pontiff of Hinduism, connect to the divine, and
The life negative
the shape that is being
perceptions
projected on your screen now.
about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people, you are afraid
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
are the most external conditions. See the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions.
Take off your eye bands and let us know in the chat what
I have
the
been
Supreme Pontiff of
accepted
Hinduism
by
has
the
shown for you
deepest
today,
core of my
what you were able to
existence.
scan. So we want
And nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness, that time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kalabhairava.
To please share what
Listen.
you've been shown.
Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears.
Please don't be shy.
Not
Everything that you do see,
mentally
your
being
third eye, you might not think it
just
means anything,
mind
but everything is as a result of your connection.
releases all the fears, and the fears erupt out in you. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about consciously
So
sitting
please let us know
and visualizing,
let us
cherishing
know
what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come.
So far we
Going
have
around the hill alone,
Shisha
small boy,
saying pentagon,
reading.
and we
Still I
have
remember
Dominic
the
saying
Arunagiri
join
that
us as hexagram.
100 songs
Okay.
on
Anyone else? Has anyone else
Arunachalam
taken
written by
anything
Uvinama
from
Shivaya.
Please feel free
Great
to
thing.
share.
Still I can repeat the
There is
whole
no wrong
100
answer.
by
So
heart.
everything that
That
you
book
are
and I'm
showing,
walking.
trust that it is
I have been asked to go around the hill every day by my
consciousness.
heart
It
like
might not
guru.
be perfect to start off with. You might
Udananda Devi.
you might not
In the
be
night I am
as
supposed to go around because the
part
daytime
of
I am.
connection to the Supreme, but everything
I'll be
is the
sometimes
Supreme
going to
Pontiff
school
of
or sitting
Hinduism
there
and
and
the Supreme
studying
Super Consciousness
the Vedas,
Paramashivoham
Upanishad.
himself,
And
showing
usually in
you
the daytime it will be hot,
through the third eye.
sun. So after the sunset, she will go, oh, let us open.
So we'll be
Go
showing
around the hill and come back and sleep. Go around the hill and sleep. Because by the time I come back, I will take mass the tank and go to the temple. First of all,
maybe a couple of rectangles at 90-degree angle. So it looks something like a pentagon. A few different sizes. It looks like two triangles. So congratulations to everyone who attempted, everyone who were able to see some shape and anywhere close to this. Congratulations. And as I said, everything should be celebrated. Everything that you are being shown is your connection to the superconsciousness, to Paramashivoham himself. So congratulations. Next, we'll be moving to the second round of power manifestation, and this will be mind over matter.
No light, dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark and a narrow road, not even a road.
So this will be mind over matter. I request you all now to grab a coconut.
Midnight,
If you don't have a coconut, a round
I am
fruit.
all alone.
If you don't have a round fruit, and any round object, and we will use our mind over matter to move the coconut, to roll it out of our hand, or the round fruit, or the round object, to move it out of our hand through the power of our mind. So can you please take a moment to grab either a coconut, a round fruit, or a round object, whatever you have available. So I request everyone to do that now, please.
Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within a few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vivekananda Puri with a deep feeling. From tomorrow, I don't need to go to Girip, the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing all the masala and the whole thing, you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see,
Okay, so while we're waiting, please start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and connect to the
next day,
Supreme
come on,
Super Consciousness, to Paramashiva himself.
I was shocked.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
What do you mean?
Keep your head, neck, and spine.
Arunachala, come and save me. He hit at me with one question.
If everyone
I have to come and attack you.
grab a coconut or an object in the hand,
I
or
asked that.
playing.
Will every day Arunachala come and save me?
So during the oneness session, please attempt to move.
Will every day Arunachala come and attack you?
Roll it out of your hand. Keep your hand as still as possible. So do not move it one or another. Keep it as still as possible. And just let the power of the mind over matter, roll the coconut and the round object out of your palm.
She heard the whole thing.
Play the
Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Party tell me?
ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். வர்ணர்வவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோரை தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடுவது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நிலை கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தாய் நின்றான். மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதி சிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லா ஒரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். உலகம் இங்கு நெசமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமிடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். Paramashivananda Paramashiva Paramashiva
Paramashivoham Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always cheers, always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. Study just download from the cosmic archives. No study just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and is the fastest gear.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashivoham, hey. Paramashivoham, hey. Master of your destiny. Create reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, and mind. Beyond space, time, and mind. Being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashivananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। కలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా అతి కష్టమైన మనకి స్వామి కలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడా స్వామి దివిలోకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரு ஆதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி. தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட்ட எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
If you recognize the fears that you have, you will recognize your life. If you understand this, Swamiji is actually elaborating in this session.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
Right from how Swamiji himself had that one bubble of fear that started in Swamiji completely went, and this beautiful incident in the time Parirajya Yatra time of Swamiji. When Swamiji was doing the Parirajya Yatra in Nashik, one of the towns, villages in India, Swamiji was sitting under a tree and he was meditating. And Swamiji was saying that there was a huge cobra, king cobra, that was there right next to Swamiji. And Swamiji said, as soon as Swamiji opened his eyes, he saw that king cobra, and there was a huge, Swamiji said around like 12 feet, huge one. And it was right next to Swamiji. And the first moment my thought started coming to Swamiji, oh, it's a snake. That moment, the king cobra also looked up right at Swamiji's eyes. Swamiji said, this time, he just was aware of how the whole fear was happening in him. It just settled down. That the bubble was about to start to completely die, and that cobra also just went away. If you see, whenever Swamiji gives, there is no external trigger, does not create any internal reactions in Swamiji in any situation whatsoever. Now, all of us are going to do a very powerful exercise to identify and understand how these fears are set into us. Okay, so the first thing I would like to request all of you to write down is the earliest memories that you have. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your name and fame.
See, understand. We are going to be attending various different types of fears that we are having. This is very important to do this exercise sincerely so that it will come from within. And like how Swami was describing, these fears, especially if you are getting very sophisticated, right? These are only fears sitting inside. Now, actually, by sitting and digging this out, you're going to be completely with all the fears and removing the toxins that are creating fears inside you. So please sit down and kindly write this down. All the fears that you experience. Go back to the early years of this. Don't
Great, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. The next session, we are going to listen to Hinduism, Swamiji, talk about we're actually going to have a Q&A session, Swamiji. It will be an intimate Q&A session where Swamiji is addressing a lot of questions about the energy layers that we carry. The energy layers that we have within our body and how they interact, and we can do so many questions Swamiji is going to address. So let us now come back to the space of listening and let's listen in to the cognitions, the powerful truths, the cosmic truths, and the initiation given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now come back to the space of listening and start.
A person who doesn't work out is prarabdha. That desires which he brought to the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards the suicidal thoughts, suicidal tendencies, basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking what is there, the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, say commit suicide. People come and complain, you found your name, you commit suicide. Usually, all right, men, husband, okay. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is there. That's what he very clearly saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. Advertisement. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? Please never watch advertisements about psychiatry. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Go to the doctor once and consult, especially medicine. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I ask medicine? Never ever watch the things. Tell you something. Sometimes we feel taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know what decision we are going to make, but that desire can be a reason. Only it's this. You understand? As an analogy, we can give this. Sometimes it is a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody for fulfillment. But the problem is fulfillment once. We choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do this thing.
something like stay in the resort, feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, but the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala, staying 2-3 days, he goes to Hanuman, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Alright. But initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. Listen, the nature of the desire, see, no, I completely disagree with this idea. Whatever, but the desires which you brought when you designed the body, those desires give you. But whatever imposed on you, they give you tremendous action. See, there are some desires there in you, you will feel the hangover. After fulfilling also you will feel emptiness. There are some imposed desires. There are some desires, when they are there, they will give you inspiration, energy to run, and satisfaction that you did, you achieved. They are prarabdha karma. Now, by altering this pranic cycle, I bring you back to the prarabdha karma. I help you to come back to the prarabdha setup, so that the agamya or agamya, not sanchita, agamya which you collect will be dispersed. Yes. Common set of desires. No. Yes.
The desire to control anger, is that also contradictory?
Yes. Completely self-control. Because you will be again and again. Just forget about it. Actually, just forget about it. Never even bother that I should get rid of ego and all those things. Just forget about it. Or you can say, that's all. Over. Today morning, if you are free, there is no tired experienced causal body. See, night, at least once, you should suddenly, the continuity of the time, you see, the mind always calculates, that should be lost. At least once. It should be straight. When you wake up and sit, if that, you are done. Otherwise, out of your laziness, you went away in the between. Alright, after the yesterday, when you left, did you feel like a sleeping or did you feel totally alive? Now you feel early morning. It means you already gone into the level of where there is no thought but only awareness. Without that you cannot have that fresh feeling. You understand?
I only know the effect, but I don't.
You see, the problem is intellectual people can have only. When it happens, emotional people will have the experience and effect. Intellectual people will have only the effect. Why, experience happens, system, you will start verbalizing. You will start comparing. Because you will not experience that as experience, but the effect will be there. It's like a person travels from Bangalore to Delhi. Emotional people, they keep their window open. They see all the cities on the way. They reach Delhi. Intellectual people, they keep their windows closed. They straight away reach Delhi. They do not know what has happened in between. You see, advantage, there are some disadvantages. For emotional people, the journey itself will be joyful. They can see so many beautiful things. They can misunderstand some other city as Delhi and get down in the between itself. on the way itself. That's the danger with them. That's the plus with them. Intellectual people, you will not get down. You will move in Delhi. You will not. Till you become enlightened, till you become enlightened, you will not stop. One beautiful thing, but the journey will be very dry. The struggle which you are having now, but when it's happening, I am not knowing. Because your intellect is becoming so sharp, till you completely, the enlightenment happens, you will not be able to trust anything. Actually, I am your type. But one thing, there are some advantages. You will never be cheated. You will never be exploited. You can never be, made to rest, or you will never escape the journey. Nobody can go, I will give you this, give that, okay, it's okay, do that. You will see that you achieve it. That one big plus point is there. But always the journey time when the window is closed, nothing will be. So after effect is there, that's enough, means, see, otherwise logically understand. Morning till night you are 15 minutes in concentrating. Within the channel will go and come back. Channel round will happen. More than 15 hours is, and all complicated theories, all complicated concepts, high level intellectual concepts. After that, night 12 o'clock, you are feeling suddenly. How can it be? It is because of the layer. But if you go deep completely and relax into the causal layer, it's a totally different being. Your very eyes will be fresh. Your whole body will be just like a hollow. If you are hollow, then you completely fell into the causal body. Yes.
Do you recommend
meditation last night? Like a drop into my lap, I understood a universe. It was complex, yet completely simple. Coming out into that, I could not hold on to the concept, but only experience. What is into my conscious memory when I exit the meditation? Father, the very experience will start working on you. You do not try to do anything. You put your effort only on the. Let everything, and when some experience happens, do not stop or try to hold that. Again and again you put your effort only in witness. That experience will after more deepened. If you turn your attention towards the experience, it will just not only disappear, you will also miss the path. Means some city thinking that it is Delhi. Do not. Never ever bother about any experience. I tell you, people who are caught in the experience, they become egoistic, that they became never ever caught in any experience. Ramakrishna says, it's like he's a hunter. He goes to the forest. Suddenly one sadhu appears and says, go in. This guy goes in to forest. He becomes a rich guy. Next day the sadhu go a little more in. He goes inside and sees a copper mine. Brings the again after a few days the sadhu appears and says go in. He finds a silver mine. Again the sadhu appears and says go in. He finds gold mine. So only. So never bother about this beautiful experience. This wonderful thing. Again you add the consciousness, the satya, truth, and you will feel, oh God, the whole puzzle, the zigzag puzzle, that's what happens. Who is the questioner? The questioner. Nice, beautiful. You really had a clarity or understanding. That's nice. This. Put your effort only on techniques. Then automatically things will happen. What's the difference between moksha and enlightenment? Moksha, enlightenment, nirvana, sakshatkara, saddarshana, atmadarshana, all same experience, different trademark, that's all. Their own trademark, that's all. Otherwise, all same experience. The moment you see that I permanent solution, my whole life, beautifully, mukshutva. Mukshutva means that seeking started. The moment the mukshutva, you are no more a common man. The laws and regulations of the common man will not apply for you. And Ramakrishna goes to the other extreme. He says for mumukshu, even if they abandon their social responsibilities, it is nothing wrong. But of course, I am not saying you to abandon all the social responsibility. I am not telling you to do that. Ramakrishna and gives freedom. Means he says that mumukshus are no more ordinary people. Seekers are no more ordinary people. So you don't have mass. Culture being carried is different totally. Always common mass. One thing man. If you are feeling that you are lacking money, you will be attracted towards Lakshmi. If you are feeling you will be attracted towards Saraswati. Your fulfillment, you will start worshipping. You don't have, she has got, please give me, worship. Same thing. If you are covered and if you want courage, you will start worshipping. The moment you start feeling you don't have enlightenment, you will be attracted towards the master. Immediate being is totally different. The moment the mumukshutva starts, the seeking starts, you are no more an ordinary person. Going to ordinary and going to enlightenment is totally different. You understand? Man who feels he is lacking money will be attracted towards Lakshmi. He will start praying. Man who knowledge or education, wisdom, he will start praying towards Saraswati. Man who feels he is lacking courage, he will start praying towards. If you feel that you are lacking, you will start praying only towards that God. You will be attracted only to that God. The moment you are attracted to your master, be very clear, you already started up enlightenment. I think I have to achieve the ultimate. I have to reach the ultimate. The human life, I am just treating myself and existence, wasting my life. Only when you start feeling that, only when that boiling, when that you will start. So immediately called mumukshu. Understand why? So that in future continues. You should not repeat the negative words inside your mind, especially early morning when you get up. You brush your teeth, you will see that your mind will be talking to you. You will be talking to yourself. You will be brushing your teeth. You will be taking bath, but you will be talking to yourself something little, sometimes loudly or sometimes mildly. Talking to yourself. Those thoughts, negative engrams, and those thoughts are very powerful. Early morning thoughts and the thoughts before going to bed are very powerful. Do not have any negative words at that moment. It's very important. If you analyze that incident with your intelligence, what you will think? How can I say my mother to die? My mother is more important than Thai. Today you understand how your intelligence is updated. But that moment you did not have this intelligence. Now if you start worrying about the past decisions with this updated intelligence, all our guilt is trying to review our past decisions, incidents with updated in whole thing starts. When your intelligence is updated, use it to make your life more blissful. Do not use the intelligence yourself. Somebody asked me, past okay, even now I feel it's wrong. What about that guilt? Be very clear. For example, smoking. The moment you decide to smoke, your intelligence works only after smoking, after half an hour, pending. That's different. After half an hour, your body chemistry is different. But when the urge to smoke, that happens. Your body chemistry is powerful than your reasonings. So naturally your intelligence decides to smoke. At that moment you have that much intelligence. After the smoking, again the reasoning logic goes up. You start creating. When you decide anything, at that moment you have is only intelligence available to make decision. After some time you may have little more intelligence. Logic may rise beyond the body chemistry. At the moment when you decide to smoke, chemistry is having upper hand. Reasoning logic. After a few minutes, once you finish smoking, suddenly the logic goes up. Logic takes the upper hand. Then your body chemistry. So you may have a little more intelligence. But when you decided, what was your intelligence? Naturally related to body chemistry. It was an upper hand. Be very clear. Now, related to intelligence, trouble for yourself. Guilt is a three-layer guilt. Below the age of 7, guilt created by your immediate family. See, when you are a child, elders are not able to answer. So whenever they don't have enough patience or intelligence to answer your, they start giving you rules. All the rules imposed on you will become guilt. All the rules imposed on you. Anything given to you is understanding. Without making you understand about the whole thing, that will naturally lead to guilt. Below the age of 7, the guilt created by immediate family. After guilt created, that will be more related to sex-centered. And after the age of 14, you yourself master the art of creating guilt. Nobody else needs to do. You start for yourself. By that time, you are mature to create enough guilt for yourself. This three-layer guilt, usually all the guilt. If you dig little deep, only then you will be able to create, you will be able to remember the second layer, means the 7 to 14 guilt. If you concentrate and meditate deeply, 0 to 7 guilt.
And direction is this from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about various things, how each layer should interact related to health and clear. All of these patterns that are stored in layers and how we can approach them. Now, we're going to enter the next session. This is going to be a very powerful session. In this session, we're going to look at Swamiji's powerful cognitions about death, demystifying death. Death is one of the very mystical topics all of us have encountered. We may not have the right understanding for it, the social structure and even our schools, wherever it is, where we expect that there will be some kind of understanding, some kind of knowledge that will be given, they do not give us the proper understanding of what death is and how we can approach death. Now, because of this, what happens is we end up with gathered ideas that we have gathered from other places, and then based on that we form our opinions and cognitions and fears and all of that. So now, in this session, we'll be now listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism give us direct cosmic truths, demystifying all the concepts, whatever we have accumulated, whatever our parents have told us, whatever the society has told us, maybe whatever we heard, learned from our friends, from school, all these places. We gather all of these things and then we also form our own opinions. So now, let us come back to the space of listening and receive direct truth, the cosmic truths as they are from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramamashivam. So let us not miss listening to this very critical understanding of what really death is and how approaching death transforms everything for us. The way we approach death is the window for us to open up the life. The living can be transformed when we have a transformed understanding of what death is. So let's come back to the space of listening and let us go through this videos.
Namah Shivaya. With my love and respect. First few words about Shiva Sutras. Then we'll enter into the Sutras. It's an applied science, technology to experience the ultimate truth in our life. Vedanta is like a theory, the science. Shiva Sutras is like a the experience what Vedanta gives as a theory, what you learn as an intellectual truth in Shiva Sutras, experience that. That becomes part of just reading about truth may not be a direct help. It may be inspiration, but it won't be useful in any way unless it becomes, unless your experience, words cannot do anything. It won't be able to transform your life. A father went to meet his future son-in-law, would-be son-in-law. After meeting, my dear, what is your plan about what do you want to make your living? Listen. Son-in-law studies Vedanta or maybe all the philosophies. He says, I will study Vedanta. And after a few minutes, father asked, my dear, how are you to provide? How are you planning to take care of my daughter? Oh, your daughter, I will study Vedanta. God will provide. After a few minutes, again he asks, my dear son-in-law, plan or plans about taking care of your kids, children. Oh, kids, I will study Vedanta. God will take care. God will provide.
Father comes back, returns to the home. Wife asks, what's happening? What happened with your him? How do you feel with him? What do you think about him? He said, I know two things. One, no plans for his life, about the future. Another one thing, he thinks I am God. He thinks I am God. Means he expects the father-in-law will provide. Understand? Directly is not going to do anything in your life. It may give you inspiration. Unless you are transformed, unless it becomes an experience in you, you won't be helped. The Shiva Sutras is a technology directly it straight away works on your being. It straight away transforms your being. Here Shiva is not giving you anything. He is straight away to expand, to experience your inner space. I call Shiva. Maybe different words, Atman, God, Self, Nirvana, we use. It's a same that it's into the Shiva's words, Shiva Sutra stands. The teachings of Shiva. Today's demystify. So let's say Shiva Sutra so that we can demystify the death experience and death itself. Kapalandar manonyasya tishtan militalochana kramena manaso lakshe lakshamuttamam. Kapalandar manon tishtana kramena manasodardya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Beautiful. Let me give you the translation, then we'll enter into the sutra itself. Of course, I'm giving you the translation, give you the understanding, but sutra only when we see the explanation, because Sanskrit, to tell you honestly, cannot be translated. It has got so many meanings. It's impossible to translate if you about Shakespeare, or if you are really a poet, and Gitanjali in original Bengali, understand translation Shakespeare, you will understand it is simply impossible. Even word, if you miss, you won't be able to experience the juice, essence. So now I will try to give you the translation for the information, but we will understand the sutra itself when we see the explanation that can give what Shiva wants. With intangible breath, enter forehead. As this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, have direction over dreams and over death itself. This is the translation. Let us explore step by step what Shiva means by the sutra and how it can transform our life. This single sutra can give you the tremendous power to fulfill all your dreams, to give you the realization not ordinary thing as you think. Dreams are made of the same stuff in which this world is made. If you think this world is also ordinary, this world is something for you. Dreams are also reality. This sutra experience, it will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand whatever you think as reality. It will do two work. It will give you energy to make your dreams into reality. The reality itself is nothing but one more dream. The first line, tangible breath. In the center of, you should understand the word intangible breath. In Sanskrit we call prana. Intangible breath. The air which goes out. Air is just in which the prana goes in and comes out. Prana is the life force, the energy itself. It's like, understand this. It comes inside the temple and drops something, leaves something and goes out. The same thing. The truck is the air and the product which comes is prana. Constantly the air is going in and leaving and the air comes out. The air is going in, leaving the prana inside, and constantly you are taking prana through air. From the cosmos, you are taken through the air. Here, when Shiva says with intangible breath, he is prana. He is not speaking about breath. He is not concerned about breath. In India, if you attended Kumbh Mela, you would have seen hundreds of sannyasis. I have seen, they will put their head in earth. For 3 days. 3 days they will keep their head under the earth. Head will be buried. Logically, you can't understand. Logically, you will be thinking, then how they are breathing is being supplied to the body. But in India, yogi, they can directly from the cosmos without the help. As long as you take prana through air, you need to breathe. You need to inhale and exhale. You can take the air directly. When you can take the prana directly without the help of air, you don't need to inhale or exhale through the nose. Directly take the prana from cosmos. One more thing, as long as they are bringing more prana and going out empty, comes with prana shakti and goes out as empty vehicle, your life, if the reverse starts happening, it comes with less prana out with more prana shakti. Person can understand is nearing or is going towards the death.
That is the reason all great masters who knows and sense the prana shakti, they can tell about their death. They will be able to predict about their death before the 6 months of their. They will be able to see very clearly the prana moving out of the body. Enter, but when it leaves, it will go out with prana. That's a beautiful concept. Ayurveda has the peak age. Till particular age, will be more prana through the incoming breath. Less prana will be going out through the exhaling breath, through the outgoing breath. The moment the outgoing breath starts carrying more the incoming breath, they know now the person is moving towards God. Through the incoming breath. If the incoming breath is giving more prana, you are going towards the life. You are expanding. You are strengthening your energy. If the outgoing breath, then the incoming breath will be clear. You are going towards the death. The death. The great masters, Shankara, Guru Nanak, all of them have predicted their death. Including Mahavira. All of them have very clearly predicted about their death. It is just because they are able to prana, experience the amount of prana, to clearly feel what is happening with their breath. Technique is a beautiful technique. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to work on the prana and to increase the amount of the prana. Not only is the basic truths about the prana, the technique also on the prana to increase the prana incoming, and above all is giving you the ultimate freedom from the death itself through this technique. Let's enter into the technique. With intangible breath, as this reaches heart at the moment of have direction over dreams and self. Now he is introducing the next thing. With intangible breath in the center of forehead, the prana moves, functions, stays on the center of Ajna Chakra. When you are in waking state, when you are in dream state, it moves around the neck. When you are the heart center, that is why you can never fall asleep if your head is straight. Unless you relax your head, unless you relax from forehead to anahata. That's the reason. Unless you relax your head, you can't sleep. Lying on the bed, try to keep the head straight. You will never be able to sleep. You will never be able to fall asleep. If you think calmly, be straight under stress. The stress in the shoulder, head being straight, both are very closely associated. In your life, early morning, go to the office. You don't have to do any work. Just sit in your chair and think about the problems. Get stressed. You will have sugar. Without starting any work. You don't have to do anything.
Just 10 minutes, remember your manager and meditate on him. You will have a shoulder pain. Remember your manager, meditate on him. Whenever your shoulder is stressed, actually pain and the stress you experience, shoulder is under stress, head will never, the neck will never relax. Closely connected. Who think constantly, they can neither will be able to fall asleep. Even when you are lying in the bed, try to keep the neck straight. You can't fall asleep. You won't fall asleep. Even when you are sitting, just put your head down. Simply, you will start sleeping and snoring. Actually, going to some spiritual discourse with sleep. Spiritual lectures, spiritual books, if nothing works, mantra. These 2-3 are the ultimate technique to sleep. Anyhow, spiritual lectures, you don't have to think much. He's talking and you can just sit and relax. You don't need to do anything. Whenever your neck is relaxed, your prana will start flowing towards the anahata. You will fall asleep. You will fall asleep. Usually, when you are in waking state, your prana, you should know these few basic information to enter into the sutra or the technique. I am trying to give you all these esoteric informations. These are all the knowledge or the experience of ancient rishis. They have done deep research on human consciousness and how to use human consciousness to the life. Actually, West is so much in the field of mind. It has done all possible things to enrich human life using the mind, means outer world. East has done research the human life using consciousness. West has worked in the line of the mind, the outer world. East has worked in the line of consciousness. Both of them have tried their best to enrich human life, to make the life more comfortable, more blissful, more happy. Techniques created by the ancient rishis to make your life more blissful, more ecstatic, using your with inward breath in the center of forehead, as this reaches at the moment of sleep, over dreams and over death. Now he is giving the technique. He says, be aware at the moment when your prana reaches heart, when you fall asleep, and over dreams and over death itself. Let me give you a small diagram. It is going to help you to practice this technique. We all know two things: life and death. Two basic things we all know. Life moves from life and death. Constantly life is entering into death.
slipping into death is what we call as living. Please understand. Actually, we don't live. We are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death. And life is disappearing into death. This is the reason. How many years you may live, be satisfied. You won't feel you lived your life. Because we don't know what is life. Just something is slipping. You are not aware. You are not what is happening in your being. When you become conscious at some part of life, conscious of life, when you start thinking, contemplating about your life, bring aware life, you create a new center in your being. Between this life and death, when you bring more to your life, you create a new center, new space in your life, what I call consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you will start deciding about your life. Please be very clear. Whenever you are aware of your life, you will naturally start deciding. For example, more you become aware, more you start designing or choosing what type of house you should live, what type of life you. Every inch you start deciding about every inch. You become conscious about every mark, how you should behave, how you should think. You are not becoming aware. The consciousness starts happening only. You start controlling the life itself only when you become aware. Awareness creates a new thing in your life. You start controlling the life. Only when you become aware, you start controlling the life. And if you are completely aware, you will start controlling the death also. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding. You start controlling about your life. The control, you bring things under your control only when you become aware. The moment you bring your life, consciousness grows and you start controlling the life. You start controlling the life. This is level. See, whenever you are conscious, these two things, and the dream and deep sleep. If you are consciously thinking, it is life. Consciousness can't think, it is death. In the unconscious level, if you are dreaming, you are not aware of anything, it is deep sleep. It's a please understand this one. You will be able to understand this technique, and this very understanding can transform you. Practicing is one thing, understanding can inspire you to practice, because these are all the basic truth about life. Once you know how to breathe, the best way to bring energy through your breathing, after that you don't have to do it consciously. Just standing, you will start doing it. Now, we are working on your consciousness. In the waking state, means this state, where in the conscious state, psychology calls it
If you are aware, it is life. If you are not aware, it is death. In the unconscious state, aware of sleep, it is called as dream. If you are not aware of anything, it is called deep sleep. Life, if you bring, you start controlling life. In the dream, if you start bringing more awareness, you will be able to control the dream and the deep sleep. Understand? This is the conscious level. In the conscious level, if you are aware of any movement around you, it's called life. If you are not aware of any movement, it is called death. In the unconscious level, aware of any movement, if you are able to see anything, if you are able to feel anything, if you are able to, it's called dream. In the unconscious level itself, if you are not able to feel anything, if you are not understand any movement, anything, then these are the four things. Between life and death, if you are conscious about, you start controlling the life, you start deciding, you think, I think this is me. This type of house is not going to work for me. I think enough with this wife. I am done with this job. You start deciding. You start chiseling your life, controlling, deciding your life. Same way, again here, bring little more consciousness to this space. If you become conscious of the dream state, if you bring the same consciousness to the dream state, you will be able to control your dream and the controlling life and death, controlling dream and all the both controlling dream and deep sleep. Both requires one important thing, awareness. Awareness is the main key to death and to control deep sleep. Here Shiva is giving you the technique to bring awareness into your dreams. And he says, awareness into your dream, not only it can help you to control the dream and deep sleep, it can help the death and life also. Think how. Let us see the sutra and you will see the answer. He goes to the extreme. If you bring awareness in the life, you can control your life. If you become prana flow, coming, or how the prana is going in the body, you can control the death also. This all of us can understand. But Shiva says, bring awareness to the unconscious, to the dream state. Not only you will be able to control the dream, you will be able to control the deep sleep. He says you will be able to life. He gives so many different techniques. He offers so many different techniques to give us the experience of ultimate truth and energy. How Shiva is saying control over dream and deep sleep can bring a control over life and death. Let us see. With intense in center of forehead, when you bring prana to the forehead,
when you start experiencing prana in the forehead, not only separate from air, it is made of a stuff. It is the stuff out the reality and the dream made. Whatever you call as reality, whatever you call as dream, both are made of the sun. Prana is the energy. Prana is the substance with which this reality and that reality both are made. One more thing. When Shankara says this whole world is Maya, he means this only. He means the stuff in which this world, the same stuff also made. When you understand this, you will have the tremendous, you will create tremendous energy to control. As on now, you are just a victim. You can't control your dreams, understand? You may think you are a big person, identities. You may have big about you, given by the world, given by the society, that you are a great person, you are all your university degrees, all the society, all the big name and fame, everything you may have, can't even control. You are just victim of your dreams. This level, at least that energy, that space, if it can be used to bring more into your being, if it can be used the level of being, it will reflect in the life. If the quality of your dream changes, if the quality of your deep sleep changes, the quality of your life will change. The quality of the life, both connected with each other. Because life is nothing but daydreaming, dream is nothing but night life. Night life is dream, daydreaming is life. In the day, whatever you do, in the night, whatever you do, you call it as a. In the day, if you are not able to do anything, you call it as death. In the night, if you are not able to do anything, you call it as a deep sleep. In the day, if you have in Sanskrit a beautiful word, Tribhuti, means if you have three things: experience, experiencer, experience, and the experienced. It's like I can give you the explanation, give you an example. Coffee, the person who drinks the coffee, and the experience of the coffee taste. In the day, if you have all these three, it is called life. In the daytime, if you don't have all these three, it is called death. In the night time, it is called. In the night, don't have all these three, it is called death. Now you can understand the direct relationship with your dreams, with your deep sleep, and with your death and the life itself. Shiva is trying to give meditation techniques for all things. People with insomnia, not only this technique will heal them, use the time for useful things. Even if you can enter into this technique, let me, after finishing the explanation, I'll examine how to go into that space, not only healed, it can give you different understanding. Shiva says with intangible forehead, As this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, direction over dream self. Breath in the center of forehead means your prana staying in the forehead. As on now, always your prana stays in forehead. The moment you start moving towards the dream state, it starts in throat center. The more you move towards the deep sleep state, it goes to the anahata, heart center. The death also. The more you are energetic, the more you grow in the life, the prana gets centered, accumulated. The incoming breath bringing more prana, outgoing breath going empty, means prana will be centered on the forehead. If the incoming breath is bringing less prana and the outgoing breath means slowly into Vishuddhi, throat center. It is not bringing prana at all. Only outgoing breath is taking the prana. Means you will fall completely into the center. Understand? If you understand prana, truth about the prana, you will understand life, breathing. Both have got same formula. Same formula. Actually, from life to death, falling, from waking state to falling to the deep sleep state. Both are directly related to prana movement. If the prana movements, prana coming in, if it is handled properly, you can handle the life and death and dream and deep sleep. Both can be handled just by handling is the thread. If you do that single thread, you can handle life, death and dream and sleep, life and death. Both can be handled just by the single key, single thread called prana. It's a very deep yogi. It's a very intense subject. I'm trying to explain the intense truth, the intense subject, basic things about the life. You go towards the death. In life you can see, at a particular age you will be becoming more and more strong. After that age you will be more and more weak. That point, center point is what Ayurveda calls as or the peak energy. Growing towards the life or growing towards the death, going towards the life or going towards the death. Both are directly connected to the prana. Both to the movement of that. Moving towards the dream or moving towards the deep sleep. Both are connected to the movement of. If you can handle the prana to control the dream and deep sleep, you will be able to handle the prana to control the life and death itself. Says very beautifully. If you can be aware of dreams, if you can be aware when you fall into the dream, when your consciousness is slowly fading away, whenever you are falling asleep, whenever your consciousness is slowly fading away, be aware. If you can be aware, you will be able to change the dream itself. And if you are able to change the dream, here, one more thing. If you are able to change the dream, what you will do is you will stop dreaming.
You will stop dreaming. Because you know dreams. You know you are wasting time and energy in dreams. Aware of dreams will never. Life will never take one more birth. That is why in the East, all the scriptures, all the spiritual scriptures, whether it is a Vedas or Jaina Sutra or Guru Granth Sahib, any spiritual book, they have only one goal, not taking one more birth. Only one goal. Person who is aware of will never simply stop dreaming. Aware of life, have life, he will simply stop the life. He will not take one more body. When you become aware of dream, you stop dreaming into the deep sleep. Same way, when you become, you stop living, enter into death. Now you need to understand important thing. When I use the word death, I don't mean you will commit suicide. When you become aware of life, you will enter into death. Suicide. You will stop living in the normal way. You will stop living with identity. You won't carry importance to identity. So the enlightened masters are called dead people. Actually, the enlightened people who are already dead as far as the world is concerned. They don't have identity, or they don't have life as you understand. They cannot be called anymore as life. Practically, if you want to give any term to their life, the only term which you can give is death. As you think. That's the reason, again and again, all the scriptures say the spiritual people are called reborn, alive as you think. The moment you are aware of dream, you stop dreaming. The moment you are aware of life, you stop living. Stop understand the life. When you are in deep sleep, you are beyond dreaming. The same way, living, you are beyond life. You can never be tortured by the things of the life. The life just as a fade or it looks like a film. It won't penetrate. It won't disturb space. Let me give you the of this whole sutra. By more and more prana into your Ajna chakra, the third eye, and falls into the anagata. When you fall asleep, you will have the power, your dreams will alter, arrange your dreams as you want. Because of this power, simply stop dreaming. When you stop dreaming and fall asleep, you can control your dream and sleep as you want. Be very clear. Tremendous power over the life and death, because the dream and deep sleep are made of the same stuff in which life are made. Even though it is little difficult logically to understand how once you enter into this technique and try to practice, then you will understand how the Shiva is giving you truth in the
analogy. For example, if you remember you are a doctor or a lawyer constantly in your daytime, you will remember the same in the dream also. If you are taught to remember something constantly, remember the same in the night also. That is why if you are afraid, the very fear will reflect in your dreams. All as if you may not go to the exam, something has happened, you are sick. You always have this type of dream. Impact of life over the dream. Now Shiva is saying, work on the dream, change the consciousness of the dream, let it only one route, impact, penetrating or changing the life, and from life we touch the dreams. Shiva is saying, touch life dreams. Because in dream you don't have to go for a job. In dream you don't have to work for your living. In dream naturally, by very nature you don't believe anything is important. You are not bothered about building a house in dream. Or in dream. Or having dream. But you are buying a house in waking state. Building your bank balance in the waking state. You are bothered about your car in the waking state. Waking state, trying to do spirit in the waking state is difficult because you are occupied with so many things. But trying to do little spiritual work in the possible because there is no need to do anything in the. So Shiva is working. He is asking you to improve, to develop the consciousness, awareness in the dream state. If you complete with the Marana Smarana powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past.
We'll now enter into
The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about
come back to the space of manifesting. Let us
will naturally intellectually reflect on your past.
oneness as
You will feel the same about past. Please understand today what I am talking is at a very, very
to experience one
high level. It's like a
let us sit straight, closing our eyes
Satyaloka's truths.
and have a
I
clear
am mapping
an
the
intention
format formula
with Swamiji
for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth.
quickest
I am
and direct
mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic.
will be
I am trying to make
the power of rolling.
the ultimate truth,
If you have a coconut, great.
trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I am with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this soul understanding into you and liberate you.
On your palm, applying the Jnananjana,
If
which is
you feel
Swamiji,
your death is going to take away
Paramashivoham
lot of things from you, and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death. That same thing will exactly you will feel about your past.
So let us now enter into that
If
space.
you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have asked about your birth, you will have exactly the same thing about your future. Listen.
Watch the honest capsule.
If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about
same space of
your
oneness,
death,
the object, the
I know.
So, from that space of oneness, give the command
I am
to the object
integrated
to
to
from you.
that cannot be taken away from me.
பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லா நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உனைத்தான் அங்கு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வதம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தேகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் நம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் குருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் நாதமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான்.
Nail straight on your
So
face.
let us quickly get your
Decide,
experience of rolling
be
the stone
arrogant. I am
how
disciple
it
of
was when you actually
Nithyananda.
stand and experience it with the rope.
எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேட்காது. அத மாதிரி தான் நம்புறோம்.
Roll off what really happened.
It
Let's
is
quickly hear from
clarity.
you.
Deny the existence of
Let us slowly relax.
all kinds,
Quickly share of experience
dimensions of pain and suffering.
with Swamiji.
Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are filtering in the ocean, the law is surrounding you, burn your skin.
Jeremy
Just
Maxfield,
tell,
Srisha
pain
always
doesn't
shares
exist.
his experience of
Suffering
pain.
doesn't exist.
Should you
I'll throw my chatter and just leave it with you. So don't worry.
request all the participants
Just leave you to
to
relax.
also have your
And
video on
tell you,
and also share your
death
experience from
is
this
not
manifestation.
end.
Please go ahead.
Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in
In
the
the next
life.
session, we'll be looking at
Not death. Be very clear.
powerful
Death is not the life.
of
It's not full stop. It's just a comma.
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The greatest loss in life
As
is
he went through the transformation,
collapsing from powerful cognition.
downloading of power,
Not
all
death.
that happened with Swamiji.
Fools are those who
So it's going
teach
to be a
death is the
very
loss.
powerful session, and
Collapsing
just
from
by
powerful
listening
cognition is the greatest loss.
and I'm seeing that Srisha is saying,
Hold on to
I
this
felt the
powerful
coconut
truth.
vibrating this time, and I could make the coconut roll.
Be very
So much
clear
for sharing.
inside you.
So now let us enter into the next
Powerfully
session. Let's
deny the existence of suffering and pain.
and this is going to directly
This is the
take us
truth.
into the experience.
This
walk
is
us
the
into
truth.
the experience
This is the
that
truth.
Swamiji had when he encountered these
When you decide
in his life. So it's going to be a very powerful session.
with this
Let us come back to
clarity
the
and truth,
let us imbibe the experiences
the brain
shared
gets
with Supreme Pontiff.
The first death I faced in my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. fell into the well, went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. If the school, immediately will pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's a vacation. Vacation nearby. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside, even outside community, not even outside the family. They will marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation. Wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, this time, it's a reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a devotee. He used to have a great devotion. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a love and respect for me. Even though I am him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only play with him or who can entertain him. You see, you need to talk, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So he used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say. And a great. So, he's not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist all that, water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. Thinking, who will do all this work? Big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can see this aware. The sense that I have to be dependent only on body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality experienced by me, I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. This was one struck in my body, has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for. And he was one more working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupathi Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finds Raghupathi Yogi, no, I think I'll be better. Just leave the responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupathi Yogi made him speak very fluently, some herbs, and asked him to keep on the and hold. And he started speaking. Funny thing is, holding his teeth, he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember. The jaws are holding, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly. Very the most funny part. Still I am not able to. Bhagavad Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body. So, oh God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get the flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Bhagavad Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become in me with that first death. The second death was grandmother's grandwife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103, and till the end very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, in this is, all these deaths I am describing happen like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself, I am writing an autobiography. I don't know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. What a play happening. It's such powerful, incidents, coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure believed by you. Father is mother is not a mother, aunt is not. Things can be. First time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understand something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death, I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common in center of the house. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor Mary has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food. Any house you can see, at least when born and brought up, go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, brothers, in-laws, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong, after the sunset, the needle, water, these three should not be given. So, after sunset, this lady, she will take which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Doctor came for it. For an urgent reason. Emergency for water. This lady did not give. Quoted the proverb. Needle, water, fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. So the doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be. He said go and bring an opposite house. This water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. The doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day, I just remembered, oh God, to whom she's not giving, is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all very normal, happy actually, waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a silver coin pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk. All these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one, but they are all waiting for their share. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. Each one will be given one own room. Usually in the joint families, they all went to their rooms and put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels, simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, it's like a Divya Shariri. The moment they start jumping. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or suffering will come immediately. The moment you say she has died, but these guys all well, removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and they had. They came and sat in round circle and left us and went away. Oh granny, you left us and went away. They didn't understand. Oh God. Just 1 minute before they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. No pain, no suffering, no crying came out. Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes. And they are even waiting for somebody to arrive. Waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, "Oh, Granny, you left us and went away." There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed candy every day. One job. She'll tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every street go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your... My father is a spendthrift, that is the right word. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask seconds, you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know I'm trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going. They cry. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout, clean the nose and wipe on the back. Somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. Then the milk which we got spoiled. And for you is drank by the cat. Then we are going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after, they'll wipe their face and they'll talk. What happened to your nut? Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they'll be talking all very relaxed way. New relative comes. Then, oh mama, our granny went away. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. Whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. Hey, see, really, how many of you felt death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? And but you can't laugh there. Take the kerchief and hide the face. Saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise. Now I remember leaning on her back and not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. Also, then when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she's okay. She was going down. She's okay. She's just wiping the face. And she's not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh, how can this be? I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. These guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this? After a few minutes they settle down and only again the bust. And that guy also will sit in that circle and you will say, okay, what to do? She lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? After dropping that body, 1 hour I saw all room and locked themselves, and I also somehow sneaked into the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get the pearl mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the... But already the thing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her con. She will never give a penny for the tobacco. A little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting are going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to his death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from legally or illegally, but it is just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, legal. That's all. Otherwise, here to there, some stolen, nothing else. First time, idea about society. Because one of my uncle cried. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really say everybody before they come inside. Then they put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I it was a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. Respect for society has disappeared. I was living near Varanasi, sacred pilgrim of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving as who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital. It's some 2-3 cot and bed and few old steth and beep and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was the guy, less than 50. So they were, but I could see he's already started dying. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Thinking. You are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this. Second, mana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling happens. Sixth, the soul, individual soul, conscious. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is in. If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul doesn't soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? All these 7 put together is you. I could see moving from another. In his body, the heavy chemicals are released. How many of you experience scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has an anesthetic method. You know that. If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body is automatically painkiller inside. The anesthesia, and you will fall into coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like a 21st and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 20 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, conscious coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. Is uncontrolled like a football. Imagine in this house, one football is there, players are there. If all, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one car to another corner, his soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person or kicking him, asking, I told you if you want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. You gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did honor me? Comes to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up and say, I told you we should have lived like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not a geographical, it is psychological. Then soul moves to next. All the pain experienced in your life, your ability patterns that and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move, it immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theatre. Now only I understood the garbage tank. Oh, you are a God, you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you understand. And visual description of what not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul conscious, another on birth. It is like a, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. Come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the Third, I saw in my life. The death is going to happen to you. The respect which you come down. Because you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the rest just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a two-hour guy. So for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all, either I should experience now itself and live with, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography where I had the first death experience, I sat there. From there I started seeing the burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big burnt, and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burned, body is there, and the fat is burning and melting. Because the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong kick into me. God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I could see very clearly spreading all over the body, met my awareness that became. Understand? Your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. It comes out and you are facing it. It becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious perversion plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience, means I saw clearly dead. It's not moving. 2.5 no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt there. The experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes the body is, and then 2.5 days the click. God, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it becomes intense ecstasy, the once for all, and it has become ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss, and slowly I was able to, first thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga, few feet, sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga, little ash from the fire, it went to Vishwanatha and put that ash. That was the first. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha because I died alive. Till the day before, because I was dead stone. Because Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died. Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own came to Central India, in the Central India I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001 I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu, and 2002 I came to Karnataka, Tanga organization. In 2000, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore I was attending a patient, one of our devotee hospital. In the hospital, next bed patient was dying. I watched. The patient was dying without any, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body to the ocean. Enlightened. When I investigated, see any special reason why this guy became enlightened? Because he was not a meditator, he was not a guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence is peaceful passing away. How can I give this help to people? I can help people to have. Let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, received cardiac arrest, and my mother was in the satsang. So I continued satsang, and after Darshan, when I called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady, First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone, staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. He passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even. I'm sure they have opinion arguments because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a front of us. Never in front of kids. I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. She's sitting next to me and I'm just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, not feeling well, is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, he is dead. Into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I am talking to my mother in where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring. That's all I asked. I can bring you want. The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer. Yes, straight answer. I know dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும். அது Swami. And said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me. Now I am proud of you. There are many moments you are proud of having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்ப எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? With mother, in the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity I am talking to all of you. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother is dead. I told her, all right, I am, and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just, he wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Description of what happens.
Nityanandam,
You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul,
and we'll be moving ahead.
your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously. Take another one birth.
Have any question?
It is like
or anything?
you are dreaming. Without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream.
Put your messages.
Again fall asleep, again dream.
Social media.
You never come to waking state.
Now we'll be moving on
How many
to
you understand?
this next segment about
That's the way
Vishesha Diksha.
body is assumed.
And in this session we'll be covering about what is Vishesha Diksha,
This is the
Vishesha Diksha,
third
power of
I saw in my life.
Shiv, Atmalinga, and how to follow the lifestyle of the traditional lifestyle.
When you remember
after Vishesha Diksha.
that death is going to happen to you,
Vishesha Diksha is the second
the respect which you carry for your ego will come down.
prayer and gratitude to
Because
Paramashivoham
whatever
through personal
you think
to the Guru,
should not leave you is ego.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Guru,
When you know for sure everything is going to leave you,
offering worship to,
then the respect for ego
through the
just drastically drops.
share with Bhagavan Paramashivoham
And especially
every day. He
I am
listens
at two sharp straight forward.
to you
So straight up the respect for ego drops.
committed that
Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself
empowered to do
and live without the death fear, or die unseen. That's all.
Vishesha Diksha is
But I have to see the death.
conscious breakthrough.
There is a small
The Guru,
Shiva temple in Onana,
old life
and a small tower above the temple.
from the
I went and sat in the tower,
replaces
so that nobody will disturb me.
Shiva Atman,
In one corner I sat,
the consciousness of
seeing the
from his
biography story, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience.
very beautiful initiation where
I sat there,
literally
from there I started seeing the dead bodies being burned. Still I remember the strong click
what is Vishesha
was
Vishesha
when
Diksha
an elderly lady's body was being burned.
power manifestation
I saw her. She had a big belly. the clothes burned, and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and glowing.
Let us understand a few things about.
Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the clothes burned,
Is nothing.
the body is there, and
Made into
the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still
and why
burning
you get
with a full speed.
blessings of Vishesha Diksha
That gave a very strong click
free life to have
into me.
a power
And I said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn.
to Kailasa.
And same thing is going to happen to this body also.
Personal connection
Let it happen. That click
is the best.
opened a deep fear. And the fear spread all over the body. When I could see very clearly that the fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my hands, hit my hands, that became the death experience.
Having that feeling connection
Understand?
with Paramashiva.
Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you.
Every day
Suppressed
having
fear.
Paramashiva is such ultimate.
Whenever
Puja is the time tested,
it comes out
ultimate,
and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down.
Vishesha Diksha and
If it is faced consciously, it becomes a death experience.
ecstasy, powerfulness,
The fear, death fear.
ultimately Paramashivatva.
If you just
What the
escape, run away,
sitting on one leg,
when the experience happens, it becomes death.
austerities,
When it is consciously, it becomes a death experience.
through one initiation.
Death fear plus subconscious is suppression.
Connection.
Death fear plus unconscious is
We are initiating
nervous breakdown.
all power.
Death fear plus conscious
We
is
have
the
a
death experience.
ultimate version of Paramashiva.
Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation.
Actionable benefits will come
Death
from
fear plus subconscious is suppression.
spiritual energy and
Perversion.
everything starts with
Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened.
we are supposed to
Failure stroke, nervous breakdown.
every day after
Death fear, yes, awareness.
in such
It is a
a
death
personal
experience.
direct enlightenment
I was
process.
able to say very clearly.
Manifest ultimate powers. Nitya Puja
The
cleans
fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness
right your consciousness.
became a death experience. Means
Consciousness open in the
I
system.
saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving.
Now we will
2.5 days,
Shastra Pramana
no food,
on which
no water, no thought, no question, no doubt. Body was dead.
the Guru should throw the flowers
Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed.
and throw the
was
flowers
there.
in disciples' chest.
I
Visualize
could
in
see
the heart of
with closed eyes
visualizing
the body is dead
the
and
hope
there
shaped
is no movement.
spirit of extreme
Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened.
the subtle
Ah, body is dead, but I exist still.
from
I am there. That clarity, that click,
revealed
when I click,
the Guru will be
it becomes such an intense ecstasy
while he is throwing the flower on
that the fear of death left once for all.
region where, as per Shastra,
And it has become such a deep ecstasy,
consciousness
such a joy,
dominant
such bliss.
shape of
And
of a angushta, of a thumb.
slowly opened the eyes. I was able to
Next we'll be seeing
move the body.
Paddhati.
First thing I felt
And
was
its procedures
such a deep ecstasy.
the first step
and
is
gratitude.
purification of Vagishwari.
I went down
Shivashakti herself.
to
And
the Ganga.
Paramashiva in
It
the
was just few feet.
in which Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam,
Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the
the Guru
Ganga water in
announced
Kamandal,
the heart of the
little
Guru.
ash from the fire,
Visualize the consciousness
straight
of
into
being as a star in the
Vishwanatha
heart of the disciple.
and put the ash and did the puja. That was the first thing.
With the
It
consciousness
was such a deep gratitude.
Guru's lotus of the heart.
I saw Vishwanatha alive.
Disciple in the fire.
Understand? Because I died, Vishwanath
Not in the way of
till
in the way the fire
the
burns.
day before. Because I was alive, Vishwanath was always dead stone.
If the fire smells like filth, under
Because
the
I was alive, Vishwanath was just dead stone.
killing a
Because
Brahman,
I died.
killing
Vishwanath is the Shiva
if the fire
in
is
Varanasi.
in color and smells like burning a dead body, then he has killed a
Fourth death.
if the fire is
Fifth
burning
death is
rotation and circle, then the disciple has
in
killed.
Bangalore.
Fire shakes, the disciple has stolen gold.
So after my own death
Fire
experience,
blasts, the
I
disciple has killed, right? Killed itself.
came to Central India. In Central India, I realized my incarnation mode. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And in 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started the Sangha organization.
Is able to see
In 2000,
not just this birth, but
Two
multiple births of karmas.
or I can say
The
2003
reason
beginning, I think.
revealed is
In Bangalore, I was attending a patient,
what is
one of our devotees, to heal. I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying.
consideration and what is the best.
That time I watched.
Which is why
The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean. Enlightened.
I just see last 39 years of
I was shocked when I investigated.
what is the
I did not
activity in which
see any special reason why
maximum time
this guy became enlightened.
not
Because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru.
not
I was wondering how come
activity, not doing
he
meditation.
became enlightened.
At least
When I contemplated, I realized
all these activities I spent on puja.
he was dying
11 hours or 15
in
hours
the presence of an incarnation.
puja. So this was
So naturally,
a quote.
my presence contributed for his peaceful passing away.
And soak in
Then I meditated,
samadhi, which
how can I give this help to people? Is there any way I can help people
one of the very beautiful things that
to have this peaceful death?
that I'm very sure many of us wouldn't have not
Let
all
me
of
tell
us
you
would
one
have
incident
seen,
happened
but
in my
Murthy
life.
is telling he would sit for 11 to 15
In Bangalore, I was giving satsang on Ashtavakra Mahatma.
elaborate
I received the information my father passed away.
will be
Massive cardiac arrest and passed away.
in a very
My mother was in the
more than
satsang.
700 verses.
So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang,
He chanted
after the darshan,
we done.
when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady.
If we look at
First time in her life,
India, for example,
she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside
from the
in her 27 years of marriage.
western part of the Asia,
And
when it was
he passed away.
the southern tip of the
I don't know how many of you believe.
where we have all these ancient
I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other.
survived.
And sure, they would have had difference of opinion, arguments,
By the time they reach,
because they are human
we
beings.
have very
Even Madhavan Sri had argument. What about?
if you notice,
Come on.
you will find
Even he had marital problems. So,
unbroken puja for more than 5,000 years.
no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us,
Maniam records.
never in front of kids,
Literally,
I've seen them
records of
raising their voice or arguing. Very
is the kind of integrity the Hindu civilization has lived.
happily they
Puja is the method
lived.
which helps us to
So
establish
she's sitting next to me and I'm,
integrity in
I'll
life.
tell you exactly just few words I told her.
Kind of integrity in puja.
First word I said, Ma, I think
Just replicate in all.
father is not feeling well, he's
For example, if somebody
in
wants to
serious condition.
once he has
She just looked into my eyes.
in puja, he can replicate this
Next statement I said,
in his work.
I think he
For
did it.
example, opening his shop on
She looked into my eyes.
his,
Third statement I said,
making sure all the work is finishing on time, so on and so forth. If somebody
please
wants to be
understand,
successful,
I'm not talking with my mother inside the car, nobody is there.
it can be
It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want it?
That's all I ask. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want?
So,
The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity,
by itself,
Swamiji,
one of the most
that is between you and his soul. I will not be.
most of
That
the
is
people have been successful, and
Except now she hears the news.
successful in all dimensions of your life.
And she knows I can bring him back.
That's why Swamiji will always
She's a village lady.
puja and Vishesha Diksha.
And when
She
we
did not have time to
puja
think and answer. Spontaneous,
offering to him,
straight
offering
answer.
by the invoking the tremendous
I
feeling,
know
ultimate
how
getting
dependent
getting
she
yourself soaked into it.
is on him.
The methodology of creating Kailasa everywhere, wherever
She
you
said, in
you have
Tamil,
the power
she
to
said,
manifest Kailasa itself
Swami,
in you. Where
ಅದನ್ನು
you are,
ನೀರು ಅವರು
the
ಮುಗಿಯುವ
sacred
ನಾವು
sentiments are so powerful.
ನಾನು ತಲೆಯಿಡಬಲ್ಲ.
He has to recognize it and he is waiting.
I just sat there and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many ones you are proud of me. Now I am proud of you.
When you
I
are
told
in
her.
human body, Samadhi meaning being
There are many ones you are proud of me.
Adi
Having
source.
sunlight.
Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means
Whatever.
being the source through this
I said, now I am proud of you.
Bhava Samadhi
I
means
told her in Tamil.
attitude aspect.
பல நேரத்துல நீ பெருமை
The
பண்றல,
sacred truths
இப்ப
in
எனக்கு
ultimate
பெருமையா இருக்கு.
placing in your system and setting in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune into the Shakti
Understand
of Shiva himself.
with mother.
Continuously, puja is practice and
In the moment where my father is
not
dead,
just practice. Swami tells truth is devotion.
you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope.
Devotion. So essence of
Allow
God
you to
himself
understand.
is the
With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead.
the Atmalinga.
I told her,
Very rarely,
I will relate with him.
refers in the
And then he said,
any original.
he wanted to rest, he wanted to
When he
relax. He
speaks
said,
about Atmalinga, he refers to the Kathopanishad.
he wanted to
In
rest, so we were
Kathopanishad,
reading,
as we were sharing,
that's
that the
different.
God particle which is inside us is mentioned as Angushtha Matra Purusha. The size of the thumb, the God particle. The Purusha shines just below the heart region, above the navel, in that region. So that is exactly the shape of Atmalinga, just as it is revealed in the Kathopanishads. Paramashiva declares that Spatika, the material called Spatika, beautiful, energized, sacred crystal, it is the best material for Atmalinga. All the Spatika Atmalingas, crystal Atmalingas, which is given to all the initiates, are 24 karat pure Spatika. And on the Shivalinga, the Shri Yantra is carved. As per the tradition of Mahanirvani Titha, the Moola Devta, the primordial deity of Mahanirvani Akhada is Shri Yantreshwar, which is established in the Kashi Annapurna temple. This is the Moola Devta or the primordial deity of Mahanirvani Akhada. Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself worshipped that Shivalinga. Because of that, the Devi's mandala is drawn on that Shivalinga. The Atmalinga given to all the initiates is an exact replica of that Moola Linga, the primordial deity. Because of its form, the Atmalinga holds Paramashiva's energy. Because of this Sri Chakra, it holds Devi Paramashiva Shakti's energy. And because Swamiji energized it, it holds the Guru's energy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There's very powerful revelation Swamiji did about what is death and the 6 death experiences that Swamiji himself had faced. And with this preparation, Swamiji is going to be preparing all of us, taking us all through the powerful death meditation process. I request all the participants, viewers that are here with us, can I request all of you to take a few minutes and kindly make sure you're visible and sitting in front of the camera. Because now what we are going to be entering into is a very, very important exercise. And with this exercise, we are going to be preparing ourselves for the conscious death meditation process. And
is also known as telekinesis in our modern
this is going to be exclusively only on Zoom. So if any of you are watching us on YouTube or any other social media platform, they request all of you to kindly come and join us. The video will give confidence. Just head to paramashivoham.org and join us. Now,
the Spatika Linga.
how was the revelation for all of you? Can I request all the participants to kindly host? How was it for all of you?
Hundreds of years. With the carbon getting mixed into it, it becomes purifying and imbibes the quality of a stone. This is literally
going to be.
Yes, it is when in the extreme weather conditions and extreme conditions of pressure and geography, when the carbon gets mixed into frozen ice and the whole
All the
quality
participants
solidifies. It becomes
exercise
Spatika
is a
crystal.
very, very, very
This is
important
mystical
revelation.
and also it is
This exercise that we're going to be doing is what is going to help you prepare your inner space.
years.
And it's important that you are sitting in front of the camera and participating fully. At any point, feel free to ask your questions. But this is a very important exercise that we are going to be doing now.
It retains the cold and purity of the ice. It is one of the most powerful stone which can be energized, programmed, and the energy stays for a long time, a very long time. For example, Swamiji has shared that if once a Spatika Linga is consecrated, it will radiate the energy for 2000 years, healing others without losing energy. Spatika Linga can never get heated up to the core. And if it is done so forcibly, let's say, it will break. Then we know that we cannot worship. If we see a Spatika Linga anywhere in the world, and we know it is energized by an enlightened master, and we know that there is no, it is not
Sorry for the technical glitch.
because it cannot get heated. If it gets heated up, it will get
It's a very important exercise.
Seeing a
And
Spatika Linga which is
sit and do this a lot of
that it is still
Write it down
older
in
energy,
intense.
which it was given
Listen.
thousands of years ago.
Through this death meditation process. This is actually going to be a guided meditation. And Swamiji himself will be taking you through the whole process of death itself.
And some more details.
How the death
But before we
happens
go
in the body,
into the videos,
literally,
we will
physically,
brief
you
all
will
of you
feel
regarding the
your
views
whole
and
body
session.
going through that experience. And because of that, any phobias you have, fears you have,
Now, before we proceed in the do's and don'ts,
and if once you receive the initiation from Swamiji and go through this conscious death meditation process, when you leave your body will not have any smell. Understand? It will not, like how normal human body when it dies
if
has
any of the
smell
participants
from
have any
it will
questions,
not come.
do let us know.
Directly you will experience
And
that tremendous bliss in your entire system when you actually leave your body.
to ask
Today is going to be a
any
meditation
particular
process
guidance,
that will prepare
you
your
can
system
always
to be able to manifest
during
this
the darshan
extraordinary ability
you
to
can
go
put
to
your
tears,
messages here, and you can also
any of your patterns that are
message
powerful,
during the darshan,
very powerful
during the
meditation.
darshan of the Supreme
This
Pontiff.
cannot be conducted by anyone else other than Canada. Only Swamiji can do it, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this meditation. We will tell you the guidelines later, and now we are first going to be entering into this
for the
exercise.
acharyas to attend.
First,
Now, before we proceed, we would like
earliest
all the
concepts, all the
participants
childhood memories.
to confirm that all of us are able to understand the significance of Vishesha Diksha and Puja.
School,
If
teachers,
anybody has any
relations,
questions,
from
kindly
church,
feel free to
temple,
post
your
your
some
questions.
scripture, somewhere, wherever you live. Even the
Before
story
we
book.
enter into the do's
For
and
example,
don'ts,
death is not
we need to
Death
understand
means
that
end of
puja
life.
is
You don't have
one
life
of
after
the
death.
most
Like
beautiful ways
concepts start from the earliest concepts. How your childhood
Literally, it has been seen
beliefs
throughout thousands of years. It has been witnessed by Hinduism that this is something which people have been very consistent with for thousands of years. This is the reason why in temples like all the temples which are there, which are still there from the ancient time, there have been thousands of years of unbroken puja, whether it be the Madurai temple or whether it be the Rameshwaram temple. Rameshwaram temple has one of the longest Manyam records. With this, let us enter into the section about the benefits and the do's and don'ts of Vishesha Diksha. The initiated disciple should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by him. He should not abuse the Guru, the Acharya, and the Shaiva Sadhaka, the seekers. He should not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, the accountant of Kailas. He should not cross garlands offered to Chandikeshwara. He should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. Till the last breath, the initiated disciple should do puja to Paramashiva, Agni, that is the sacred fire, and the Guru, the Acharya. There are certain exemptions given by Bhagavan Paramashiva to people who will be in a situation where they would need rest or they have some paramount responsibility where Paramashiva, with his compassion, has given them clear exemptions mentioned in the articles. So, children who are initiated into Yagnopavita and are below the age of 16 have exemption. For ignorant people, they have exemption. Old people have exemption. Women have exemption. For kings, especially when they are going in war, they have exemption. And for when you are sick, you have exemption. These need to be followed as much as possible. All the instructions which are given have to be as much as possible. But under the certain conditions, there are exemptions given to everybody as per the need. So for all our participants who would want to take the Vishesha Diksha, putting the link in the e-citizen.info. Diksha. Will be pasting it in the chat. Who would like to get reinitiated for one of the other reasons, if they had non-vegetarian food by mistake, some other mishap, can also get reinitiated. Now we'll share what is the lifestyle after Vishesha Diksha. The seeker, upon receiving Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some of these practices. The seeker, the receiver, will perform Nitya, daily puja of the Guru Bhagavad. Will perform the puja of Paramashiva to the Linga deity every single day. The receiver shall not take any non-vegetarian food. It includes meat, fish, eggs, or any of that kind. The receiver should not engage in any activity of any living being, including oneself. Offer puja to Paramashiva and Guru every day. If you are sick or you are traveling and you miss puja for one day, next day you have to do puja 2 times. One for the day and one for the previous day. Paramashiva has given us this exemption when we are sick or we are traveling. Other than that, we must do puja every single day, and for some unavoidable reason,
should do the puja the next day 2 times. The seeker, the initiated disciple, should maintain vegetarian diet, no animal meat, no fish, no eggs, no mushroom. You are allowed to have vegetarian food. There is no restrictions on onion, garlic, dairy products. There is no specific mention on smoking or drinking with respect to Vishesha Diksha. So there are no restrictions as per the Shastras, as per the scriptures on that. If by mistake you eat any non-vegetarian food without realizing which contains eggs or mushrooms, you should immediately take harikati powder and flush that substance out of your system as soon as possible to detox your body. However, at the same time, although the Atman typically do not prohibit smoking or such, it is not allowed in any of the rasas, monasteries, and temples. So all those who want to get reinitiated can also submit, and also who want to get initiated first time can also submit. With this, we conclude this segment and we'll be moving on to the next segment. Now we'll be moving in to the Nirvanic layer meditation. Will himself leading us into this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
It is time to enter into the meditation. Now we are in a new mental setup. We are taking a conscious decision to reclaim, to drop all the social conditioning. Anybody who is not interested in dropping the social conditioning, who says, no, I am okay, Swamiji, with this itself. The biography which I have written is beautiful. If God gives me one more chance only, then you don't need to drop, carry it with you. And if you really feel like dropping social conditioning, let us enter into this meditation. It's a powerful technique. It's called Braja Homa. Means the dirt from your inner space, burning the dirt of your inner space, only when people take sannyas. Of course, I am not going to give you sannyas, don't bother, don't worry. But this meditation technique is so sacred. When people take sannyas, it's called Vrajahoma. Means removing the dirt from the inner space. Now, this has got three. First thing, we will thank all the people who gave this mental setup. You may be feeling, why should we thank? These guys have tortured us. Why should we thank? Even making you understand it is a torture is a great, beautiful thing done to you. How will you go for enlightenment? So even your enemy has helped you to be more strong, directly or indirectly. They have pushed you to this end, suffering. At least I have made you think about the life. Kundi says, give me awareness so that constantly I will think about you. I will think the reality of life and become enlightened. Understand? Even suffering has taught you something. We will go beyond this mental setup, by giving gratitude to the people. You guys have done what best you can do. Now it is time. We will not blame you. We have no help. All we have, we are going further. So it is time for us to thank all the people that set up to us. You think with this one purposelessness. Go through everything with this one clarity of purposelessness. Third step, will drop the whole visually. You will visualize thing. Do not underestimate your visualization power. Visualization power is so powerful, so strong. It can simply make things happen. Dropping the whole thing will happen. Do not underestimate just by imagining what will happen. Your whole life is nothing but your imagination. So other visualization is just imagination. It is power. It is energy. You will enter into this meditation, then step by step I will guide you. You don't have to tie the ribbon. Place all these flowers and sesame seeds in your hand. And sit straight. Please, when you get the plate, sit straight, close your eyes. No need to tie the ribbon, just close your eyes. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Inhale. As simply as possible. Feel grateful to all the people who gave you this body and mind with which you lived all these days. First, remember your mother for giving you If you have finished reading, you can put those papers in the offering plate. Sit straight, tie the ribbon, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. relieve all your desires, completely see them in your inner with a clear and purposelessness. They are fulfilled or they have no purpose. All the four layers of desires completely and relieve them. Realize by relieving them, you are dropping them into the offering plate. Relieve them into the offering plate. The offering plate. One by one and relieve them. All the guilt, consciously, unconsciously, and start relieving all the pains. Relieve them. Consciousness of purposeless, whether they are there or not, purpose. With this clarity, relieve them and relieve them. Offering place.
Clear patterns and release.
Please relax and open your eyes. Settle down. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment of power manifestation. From this beautiful space that we have received from this meditation, now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation exercise, requesting all the participants to relax and settle down. We'll give you a few minutes. Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the next power manifestation segment, and this time we'll be manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So, requesting all participants to get your blindfold, inform all your friends and family that you're going to manifest power. So, we have been busy in that so that everybody is informed and we are all set. Requesting all the participants to tie your eye bands. We'll be projecting a certain statement. And in this round, all of you are requested to connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And look through your third eye, the statement that is going to be projected. Before we project the statement, we request all the participants to put on your blindfold participants, please get a cloth and cover your eyes. And that is the best way to participate in this power manifestation.
Lie down wherever you are.
Requesting all participants to tie your blindfolds. We'll be very shortly projecting the statement. So please close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya of Nithyananda Paramashivam. Understand that Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Relax.
Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
And peace.
Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva. And look through your third eye in a very gentle way. Now we are going to project the statement and we'll inform once it is projected.
See clearly. Death is happening. Now we are going to project the statement, requesting all the participants to keep your eyes closed and read through the third eye what is being projected. We have projected the statement. See, death is happening.
are seeing your body from above. Your closest friend, all these years, your body is separate from you. You are now free from all the bondages, incompletions from the body and through the body. You are now complete. Feel the liberation. Relax in the liberation. Ram, Ram, Ram.
Shesha has shared.
Shiva, Shiva,
Blissful. So before we read out any more statements, actually it would be fair for us to give everybody a chance to write what they saw. So before reading out, Zacchaeus has shared, I could see only darkness. Yes. Even darkness is revealed by Paramashivam. Even darkness was shown by one Paramashivam. Now we will attend to that aspect also. Requesting all participants to share. First we will do a verification and then we will also have a go through all the experiences everybody is having. Achunyu, Puja, I am. Anything else? Achunyu? So while we are waiting for all our participants to share, understand that we need to understand that even if we are seeing darkness, that is what Bhagavan Shiva is sharing. And who knows, we might have projected Bhagavan Kalabhairava deity, and the darkness is just the skin color which we saw. We do not know. So do not judge. Like I say here, do not judge and look in, relive and note down whatever was revealed. Do not judge. Even in the darkness, what Bhagavan Paramashiva revealed, please share. Do not edit. Do not try to reason with it. Because Bhagavan Paramashiva will express in very beautiful way and give us the experience we need for our completion. The power manifestation exercise is not just power manifestation. While we are doing power manifestation, we will go through completion spontaneously. We will go through completion and we will manifest the power, and with more power manifestation, more completion. It will be a very beautiful cycle. So we are giving just a few more minutes, Machunyo and other participants requesting to please share what was revealed.
Now we'll be seeing what was projected during the power manifestation.
Yes. So a round of applause for everybody. I'm very sure everybody saw this in their own way. Especially Puja shared in a very beautiful way. I am Paramashiva. One of the very close manifestations. Maybe Puja can share exactly how you saw this. Because when we just try to, we will have a detailed visualization and we'll see many things. But when we are trying to express, we will sometimes summarize it in few words or few sentences. But if you relive the whole process, whole experience, and when we describe it in detail, we'll find that actually this message was very beautifully already revealed to us. And to come to the level that we are able to literally read word by word, letter by letter, see distance vision, literally even go to the extent of being able to see through the walls and get information. the space of oneness with Bhagavan Paramashivoham more. So, requesting all the participants to share their experiences. This with what they actually saw during this round of path manifestation. Before we move on to the next round, we'll be giving everyone a few minutes to share their experience. Yes, Ma Pooja has shared the words expressed in a chanting way in the heart. It's very beautiful, Ma. So keep cherishing this, and as you cherish this more and more, you will realize that the power manifestation will become a part of your life more and more. You will be very casually manifesting and playing with this power in your day-to-day life, and will be manifesting further and further power. So a round of applause for everybody. Yes. Practice, yeah, even the darkness which you saw, look in and connect how Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing you, revealing the statement to you, and revealing your blind spots to you. As you look in and as you go along with the power manifestation in a very playful, light way, you will realize, you will experience a breakthrough. So now we have more opportunities. We'll be doing just one more round. So let's go ahead with another round of power manifestation. So all of us are ready? Everybody ready and excited for power manifestation? Great. So now we'll be projecting the next object. Please put on your blindfolds. We'll be giving everyone a few minutes.
Yes. Now, we request all the participants to please stay blindfolded. Now we'll be projecting the image for you on the screen. Please stay blindfolded and connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And request Swamiji, please, Swamiji, reveal what is projected on the screen. As Swamiji will reveal it, so before the verification process, you can write it down on the paper and we'll begin the verification process. As of now, we request all the participants to please stay blindfolded and continue the chanting of Mahavakya. As now, we'll be projecting the image. participants, please slowly open your eyes. And start putting in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you during the power manifestation. What was shown to you? It may be anything. Please don't hold back anything thinking whether it may be right or wrong. If I tell something wrong, people may judge me. Don't think anything like this. Just whatever came to your visualization or whatever Swamiji showed to you, just put it out in the chat.
Now we are going to share what all the participants have saw. So Machunyu saw a hand, Shesha Ayya saw a thumb, Jeremy saw light blue sky, pine tree, skinny trees, blue sky. And any other participants? And also a spindle. Chunyu saw a hand, blue sky and flowers. Jeremy saw color, green and blue. Great. So now we'll project what was shown during the power manifestation. Great. So a round of applause for everybody. I'm sure all of us are very happy. Machunyu. Great. Amazing. So I'm very sure all of us saw some aspect of this in various ways everybody shared. So it's very interesting to note that Machunyu and Jeremy both of you saw flowers, blue sky and quite similar things. So it is just that when we are manifesting the powers, the difference might have been that beyond seeing the beginning visualization, how Bhagavan Paramashiva is beautifully playing and manifesting with us, we are able to see the object also, the whatever is projected, that is the hand. But even the other things which were shown is also a part of that revelation. It is not the answer. That is not the complete picture. Everything which we see, even like Zacchaeus last time he was sharing, he saw only darkness. Even darkness is the revelation by Paramashiva. The hand is the revelation by Paramashiva. The colors are a revelation by him. The sky is a revelation by him. Because in various ways, Bhagavan will be revealing the truths to us and will be manifesting the powers to us. When we are seeing the five, we might even visualize the five actions of Paramashiva. That is why many of us are seeing the cloud, the sky, and so on. And suddenly, spontaneously, it will just click in our inner space. Five. In various ways, we have seen that the power manifestation has happened in the participants. So now, we will be going for one more round of power manifestation. Short one. So requesting all our participants to quickly tie their eye band and be ready. We'll give you a quick 1 minute. for
Slowly,
the last round of this
very
power
slowly,
manifestation.
settle down in your body. Sit up wherever you are. Let your eyes be closed. Sit up wherever you are.
Projecting the image for all the participants to connect through
Let your eyes be closed.